What's up, Crown? How you doing, buddy? My man Crown's here. Give me a second, dude. I'm just getting settled in right now. Just got home. Putting something on the screen right now that one of our channel members here recommended the other day, which is this thing called Everex. I took a $400 loss, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Just regroup, man. Get your thoughts together, and you do better on the next trade, I'm sure. Don't let your last trade define you, man. Don't even think about it. All right, so we're just chilling right now, looking for a possible trade entry somewhere. The last trade, I took a couple of trades on the road. My wife was driving. I took a couple of trades on the road, and I'm up about 500 on my Bionox account. That is my eval that I'm trying to get to 3,000. I think we're up to about 1,500 in that account now. How much are we up in that account? I'd like to put some of these evals to rest. 51,592. So we're up 1,592 on that account. Try to see if we can't get that thing up a little bit more today. Would be nice. Would be definitely nice. All right, and then we've got our 5 top steps that we're working on here. Trying to prioritize those. I really want to get those up and running. All right, so looking at the market structure, just trying to see what's going on here. Let's go on to the hourly on our Renkos. And looks like it's been pretty pretty straight drop on the Renkos. Looks like it's been a pretty straight drop since 7 a.m. this morning. It's kind of been just kind of down on the Renkos. Right now, it looks like it's trying to, like, you know, maybe come up a bit. We'll see if that lasts. Now, on our traditional chart, we took a look at the hourly chart, hourly candles. We're a bit choppy. We're a bit choppy. Mostly down, but a bit choppy. So we are trending down. We hit a couple. We hit like a possible double top. And this double top looks very double topish because we did lose momentum on this last pump. If you guys look at this next wave, we had this huge wave here. This is textbook double top, losing momentum here. So I am going to be prioritizing shorts today, believe it or not. Even though I may take some longs, I am going to be prioritizing shorts. So, yeah. But you guys know I like to go against the trend anyway, right? You guys know that. I'll change these up later. I don't know if the market has conditioned everybody long enough now to maybe want to think long. The minute the market starts conditioning everyone to just be long and forget about it is when the market actually does reverse. Because when people stop selling and start buying, that's when the market's like, okay, we're done here. Our job is done. We need to move on. Yeah, so it's classic double top here. On the TPO charts, we had a poor low earlier today, but we corrected that. So there's no worries there. There's no reason to continue going up. Everything's corrected. That's what it gives me an even more of a bearish bias. But we'll go back to our wrinkles and hang out with that. We'll change these wrinkles up a bit. I think I might change the wrinkles to 2 or 3. I'm going to try 3. So it looks like we're breaking out right now, because we did have a trend line there. If you can see that. We did have that trend. So we'll keep an eye on this trend to see if it either finds support here, or maybe this is a fake out and come back down. Keep our eyes on those things. Close this off for a minute. I want to check on our ATR, see what our ATR is at the moment. So we're using on the 3 minute, our ATR is 13. That should be about fine. The last break is at 10 a.m. Seriously? It's pretty bad. Yeah, the wrinkles really haven't really printed a brick yet. It's just the brick it's printing right now is not set in stone yet. But we are on the 1 hour, that's why. Okay. There we go. More like it. 10:48. We got a bit of a pump here, but I don't expect today to be as bullish as the last 2 days have been. If we take a look at volatility, I think volatility has come up a bit. Let's take a look at the 1 hour again on the volatility. Volatility dropped again, huh? It dropped since 6 o'clock. It's been dropping, but I think it's going to find support here off this trend line. It looks like it wants to. So if it does pop off of here, we can have a smooth move down. So we'll keep an eye on this. Let's see. I'll set an alert here for the VIX popping either way. If it pops up or pops down. I'll set an alert there, and we'll set an alert here too. All right, we'll keep our eyes on that. Let's go back to NQ. Renko's bullish right now, so is the regular chart, so we'll sit tight. We're all trading above the VWAP and the daily open. Slightly. I'm going to wait for some manipulation here before taking any trades. Yeah, I don't know if we could trust her today, right? She's a bit wild. Give me a second, guys. I'm just going to grab a quick snack to eat. I just got home. I haven't eaten yet. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so are today's accounts in a trade?
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Had to get a bite to eat. Excuse me. You guys think we'll tap yesterday's high up here? Let's see, let's see. Did you guys see Bitcoin hit over $100,000? That was nuts. That was pure insanity. I knew the day would come. I just don't know when. All right, she's still a pumping. Watch 3 minutes. Just watching her for the moment, guys. I'm in no trades right now at the moment. At least none that I know of. So it turns out you can't trade micros the same way you trade minis on combines. Can't do it because in combines, micros count as a full contract. They count as minis. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know why they do that. I guess they want you to fill your combine. So the key is using micros to make money. If they don't want you to use micros, that means it must work. Yeah, because I tried to use 20 micros instead of 2 minis, and it wouldn't let me do it yesterday on the eval, on the combine. And now I know why. They don't want you to use them. They count as full-size contracts. So now you guys know something new. Kind of tempted to short this level. The only thing that's holding me back is that we had yesterday's high right there at 21,550. That looks like a place that could have some liquidity for us. So I'm kind of just hanging out here, being a little patient. I'm sure it won't be the last short opportunity I get today. Yeah, I think we'll hit that level. There's some imbalances in there. What's up, Design Up? You're not trading anything after that massive staggering losses on Monday? I feel like trading in this market is like playing chess against a computer. You're not winning. Yeah, man, it's been a rough week, dude. I mean, the way the market has just been manipulating more to the downside, but I think it's just been mentally manipulating. You know what I love here, guys, and I'll get right back to that design knob. But if we look here, you see, I don't know if you can see these purple shaded areas in here on my footprint chart. These are all imbalances that I feel need to be cleaned up. So I won't be shorting until we get to 550. And if we do lose this level when I'm going back up here, then I'll look for shorts down here too. But right now I'm more prone to seeing a long up to these 550 range, clean up these imbalances, and then kind of melt down, so we don't leave any imbalances behind, or create them and clean them up, create them and clean them up, create them and clean them up, like kind of it does in, you know, a choppy market. So as of right now, I probably wouldn't want to short this until we clear this up here. And as far as trap traders go, I think we have some. I think there are some. Because we did get a violent move up and a violent move down, so we don't have a poor low up here anymore. But there are traders in here, not huge amounts. Maybe if we look at a different, I don't know, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. I don't know. Maybe we can create some trap traders with this next move up, as long as people don't short this level too much. If they short this level a lot, then we'll just keep going higher. So only time will tell here with this move. All right. So yeah, design knob, man. This market the last few days, man, it's just been like yesterday. I kind of caught myself before it was too late. I tried a couple of shorts, but it's just shorting in this market was not paying off, man. It was not paying off at all. And market is very manipulative, where it makes it look like it's just about to dump, But Gus yesterday said something very, very, very intelligent, man. Gus said, on all-time highs, you should probably not take any shorts until we're trading under the VWAP. And he's 100% right. Like, we were just getting smacked, and we never went under the VWAP. So yeah, I think he was 100% right about that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to run an anchored VWAP from, we have an anchored VWAP down here that's been literally like being respected like crazy. I'm going to run an anchored VWAP from up here too. And see what that does for us. See if there's any value there. Looks like it wasn't respected too much at all. Hasn't really been respected at all that much. So I'll get it out of here. Okay, I'm expecting a bounce. Just because we have those imbalances up here, I'm expecting a bounce, but we'll see. We will see. Right now, more likely to have a little more downside before we get a bounce. All right. Sorry about that, design up. So you were saying these are not human-backed movements. No, they most definitely have not been. These are algos. The overall tempo of the market is so very weird. There's nothing I can make of it other than computers trading against computers. Yeah, it's probably it. We're in here getting chopped up, right? One algo trying to take out the other algo. Yeah, and we're just the carnage, right? That's left behind, the collateral damage. What's up, Fernando Gabriel Sarko? What's going on, brother? And what's up, Laughter? Good morning to you guys. Well, afternoon now, almost. Sorry, I couldn't be here this morning. I had a doctor's appointment, guys. Laughter says, I've been enjoying the corn this week. Going to keep it in my watch list. So corn, you mean like actual corn? You mean like actual corn futures? Saludos desde Argentina, my friend. What is going on, Fernando? Oye, ¿cómo va? Corn. Oh, okay. So you're talking about real corn. I thought you were talking about your 10-year bond popping off again like the VIX was doing. Trade the lean hogs. Yeah, I think we're gonna start looking at some these exotic markets, right? Maybe not so much exotic, but more they're probably more traditional than exotic, right? We're gonna trade out some lean hogs, some pork bellies, orange juice. You guys want to trade orange juice? We can trade corn. We could trade non-fructose, high fructose corn syrup. Nothing lean about pigs. Yeah, I actually I own a farm in Guatemala with my dad. He was living there for a while retired. He's back here now with me, and we had pigs, and man, they're definitely not lean. That's for sure. We had a lot of animals. We had cows, pigs, chickens. We had like a whole pack of dogs up in the farm. So cool. I love farm life, guys. Farm life. Sign me up. No cell phones. Shoveling manure. Growing your own food. No neighbors. Sign me up. Yeah, they're very smart for sure. They know when they're gonna get killed, believe it or not. They know when they're gonna get killed. They know, and it's the saddest thing. My family doesn't do that anymore. They used to when I was a very young lad. They don't. I mean, not now. Obviously, we don't live in Guatemala, but when my dad had the last farm, which we have now, he was not into killing pigs anymore. I just took a quick long here on Bionox, one contract, but I'll be adding in if we go in our direction. If it goes in our direction. Looks like it might be. I'm gonna have to re-enter it because I broke even on it. Looks like it's going for a little bit. Just added another one. I have 2 contracts open on Bionox. I may take one off. I'm gonna take one off at 528, and then go to break even if we can get up there. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, pigs are very tasty, guys. Tasty and smart. All right, looks like we're very close to getting our 528 here. Very close to 528. Just need a couple more points here. I didn't fill my order at 528, huh? Looks how we went right below it. We have a little bit of a trend here. Not sure what you guys think. Could have a hard time at 530. All right, maybe we'll hit 528 this time. I've got 4 contracts in on Buonox, taking one off at 528. Should be going to break even pretty soon. I averaged in on that position pretty nicely. I'm long here. Long, not short. So next week I'll be able to show you all these trades too, guys. The Buonox motive wave included with the new computer setup. All right, I have my stop loss in place just in case this doesn't work out at 528. My stop loss is at 522. Break even. Hopefully we get this pop here though. So you get this pop here at 528. Looking with some resistance up there. Looking to pass this Buonox today if possible. See if we can't get it. All right, I flattened her out. Looks like we made something on that. So getting stuck up there. I could try it again. We made something on it. At least I think we did. I just went back in with one. Set my take profit at 528 again. I only have one in this time. I might add if we start getting bullish, or flatten if we go red here. I just added a second one. See if we can't get this 528 pop right now. Added a third. If we lose this level, I'll close out. Sorry guys, babysitting this trade here, babysitting this trade. Man, this is horrific to watch. Little move at the open, then absolutely chop and death by paper cuts all day long. Yeah, this is a massive move to the last 30 minutes of the day. Yeah, not sure what this market's trying to do here. I really don't know. Oh no. Oh no, my motive wave just timed out. Yeah, it's not good when your motive wave times out on you. and you're in the middle of a trade with no stop. Oh my God, what the heck is going on here? Motive wave is a disaster. Is it my internet? Might be my internet. Looks like my internet's going wonky right now. Guys, is my internet okay? Type 1 in the chat if it's okay. 2 if it's not. Had to log out of Bionox, guys. Not a good feeling when you're kicked out of the, or not kicked out, but timed out in the middle of a trade with no stop. That usually never happens, but thankfully the market is going in my direction. Yeah, my chat's disconnected right now. Sorry about that, guys. My chat's disconnected. Something's up with the internet right now. Well, it looks like we might be taking profit on our first position. Which is good. All right, so we took profits on one. Hopefully we can get in here and set a stop now that we've taken our first profit. Scary thing here. Sorry, the chat's still disconnected. That sucks. Everything's disconnected. Thinks our internet is kind of funky right now. And being in a trade with no stop is not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. I think I can log in on my phone. I think this happened in the past once. That's crazy. This is crazy. It's pretty crazy. There we go. We're back. I think we're back. I'm in 0 positions. Okay, I guess that's okay. Nothing seems to be working right now. Sorry guys, just trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay. Wow, should I flatten all right now? How many contracts am I in? I'm in. I think I'm in 1 contract. I'm up 210. Nice. Alright, so I don't know what's going on here with Motive Wave. Or anything else for that matter. Nothing seems to be working right now. Guys, can you try to chat again? Let's see if we are back. We'll leave this runner here. I'd like to leave this runner here. And why can't I? Let me see if I can go to break even now. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here so I can either close out this trade or put in a stop loss. Right to 250, it's not bad. Alright, well, I'm going to monitor this on my phone because it seems like my Motive Wave is completely frozen right now. I have no idea why. No idea why, but we do have a trade on, and we're up 225 on that at the moment because it is going in our direction. I just can't seem to set a stop loss. I'm not sure how to do that on the phone. Chart. I'm thinking we go to 550, but I'm not sure if we're going to do that now. Might have to close out this trade. Staying bullish here for a minute, guys. Staying bullish for a minute. I have no idea what's going on with Motive Wave other than that. This is very strange. Very strange indeed. But we're here. We're here. All right. So my idea right now is that I believe this is going to go to 550 and then get rejected. So I'm hopeful for that. I'm going to keep my trade open for that. If I see it dip under this 530 range, then I'll probably just close out manually. Yeah, kind of strange. Don't know what's going on at the moment, but seeing optimistic. Cautiously optimistic here. Cautiously optimistic. All right. So my idea is that we go up to 550, 21,550, because we do have all those imbalances in there. Then from that point on, I think we could dump. That's what I have. That's what my trade plan, or what my trade idea for the day is. That is my idea. Let's see if something like that happens. All right. Seems like we're getting little dumpiness going on here. I'm not sure if we want to hold it. All right, there we go. There we go. Bulls are stepping back in. Bulls stepping back in. Nice move, nice move. Seems to be doing the right thing. All right, I'm setting my stop in place right now. I think I figured out how to do it. Okay, I have a stop at 21,529. My entry was 21,522, I believe. Yeah, okay. So we will flatten once we get to 550. That's the idea. Not sure if you guys can actually even type anything in the chat right now, because we did have a kind of a timeout here. If you can type into the chat, please just hit the number 1. Don't need you guys to say much more than that. All right, we're almost there. We're almost at 550. I'm going to take it now. All right, so we did really good on that. We took it. I believe our account sitting at 52,109. We just need 900 bucks, and then we'll be done with that account. We'll be on X. And not sure what the heck happened to Motive Wave, but it is completely out of commission. So we will trade only Top Step. We'll trade only Top Step. We'll keep Top Step here on our chart. I'm not ready for any shorts yet. I'm not ready for anything yet. I just want to keep an eye on the market at the moment and see if we can maybe get a little bit overbought here, and then get some direction after that. This market might be headed up to another all-time high too. Wouldn't doubt that one bit. Oof, look at that pumpage. Should have kept her open. Should have kept her open. Hey, you know what? I should have kept her open. I don't know why I even have Renko up on the chart if I'm not going to pay attention to it. But I want to take these base hits because I want to get that thing over to official live status, that Bionox account. Like I said, I should have probably taken out 10 accounts because it's so darn cheap. All right, so we're up to 55. We have now cleared out all those imbalances are now taken care of. New all-time high. New all-time high, guys. Congrats. Congratulations, guys. There you go. You asked for it and you got it. New all-time high. All right. Oof. Look at that thing surge. All right. So the longs are still in play today. Okay. All right, so what do we do with an all-time high, guys? I guess our trading is pretty much done here because what are we gonna do? We're gonna long this. We're gonna look for dips and pullbacks. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna test maybe the trend line? This thing's bullish. You guys ever use those smooth Heikin-Ashi candles? Those things, they really do kind of give you that extra confirmation. All right, so it looks like our trend line is lining up at 21. This could be a good place to take a long from if you guys believe that this market will keep raging higher. All right. So I guess the chat is disabled. Let me see if I can put a vote up here. Is chat sometimes putting up this poll, did it go up? I don't think it went up. Is chat disabled? Let's start that poll. Oh, there we go. Let me know, guys. Is the chat disabled? Poll is now in effect. All right, so all-time high, guys. Congrats, 21,564 all-time high here. Let's see. Let's check our Elliott waves and see if this Elliott wave made any, if it made any difference on the Elliott wave. That was a 1.9. I don't know what the hell. Not 1.9. That's not even a Elliott number. I mean, that's not even Elliott. That's not even a Fibonacci number, but it's there. 564. I don't know, guys. You think guys think probably go to 22,000? Might as well, right? So this is considering that to be a wave 5. So followed by a wave 5, we usually see an ABC correction. The correction at the moment right now, the A, if this is the high, the first target for the A is a 0.382, which is at 21.4, which is a volume point of control that we have. This market's just been one high after the other. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, so I don't need this anymore. Let's take a look at our initial balance here. Our initial balance was, you guys can't even vote, huh? You guys can't even vote. All right, let's take a look at our initial balance. Initial balance is sitting at, I think came right down to the VWAP. That's crazy. 1030 down here. I hate to have to stop the stream just because the chat's not working, which is not cool. All right, this is our initial balance and the open right around here. Yeah, initial balance is right in line with yesterday's high. All right, so we've got 490 all the way to 550 is our range. And we have a lot of stuff in between. We got our EMAs, we got our VWAP, we got our daily. We got this anchored VWAP down here. So we got a lot of targets on our plate. Let's go back down to our, let's try a 3 minute, see what we have on our 3 minute. Okay, on our 3 minute, the Elliott waves are not as aggressive. But our 1.618 for a wave 5 is sitting at 21.6. The market could be shooting for 21.6. If this is actually a wave 5, it could be going up to 21.6. Let's keep that in mind. So I'm gonna have to play this with the same rule book as the last few days. We're not taking any shorts unless we're under the VWAP, according to what Gus told me. Very, very educated trader, over 25 years experience in the market, said, do not short all-time highs. Yeah, looks like our chat is completely disabled. Completely disabled. That sucks because we have a lot of viewers on here right now. I'll just keep trying. Don't know what's going on. Maybe let me try to refresh my screen. Hopefully this doesn't end the stream. All right, there we go. Now I see everything. Now I see everything. All right, sorry guys. It was on my end. I had to refresh everything. All right, sounds a bit off. Okay. All right, we're back now, guys. I had to refresh my screen here. We got a whole bunch of comments. So we took that trade all the way up to 550. The internet kind of cut out for a minute. Thank God the stream didn't end. Files is swaying hard, huh? Yeah. So you design knob. You're in New Jersey, right? I think you said you're in Cherry Hill. No, not Cherry Hill. Princeton. Nice this time of year down in Princeton, bud. Storm says he blew another account this morning, shaking his head. Need to start trading smaller. Hopefully I can make back the cost of these resets if I can get the XFA status. You know what I'm trying right now, Storm, is I'm trying to go in with one contract and add in, because then if I'm wrong on the move and I get stopped out, I'm only getting stopped out on one contract. But if I'm right on the move, I'm adding as I'm going. That's what I did with my Buellnox today, and it worked out pretty good. I'm doing all right on that Buellnox account. I think we'll hopefully pass that today if we get a nice entry. Sorry to hear that though, Storm. It's been a rough patch for a lot of traders this week, man. Rough patch for a lot of people. Laughter says we should trade the free practice account in between resets. Fernando says, I don't know how I got here, but a difficult day today. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Fernando. Zorban, welcome Zorban. I think that's how you pronounce your name. What's my entry? My entry was 522. My exit was 550. So we did okay on that last trade. I think we pulled in like 600 or more. What time are you on daily? Not sure what that means, Zorban. What time am I on daily? Oh, I'm on East Coast. I'm on Eastern, New York time. Design Up says, I'd be so tempted to short this. Diaper is very heavy on this one. Dude, I'm listening. I'm going to listen to Gus. And I'm not taking any shorts unless we're under this damn VWAP. Even though we did double top pretty hard. But this market is, you know what? Everyone's just shorting. If people don't short, the market won't go up. This market just keeps going up because there's orders. There's orders to be had. The ticks are very bearish, meaning they are selling the underlying shares, but hedging long on the futures. Makes sense. Design Up. Long off the 21 until she is under the VWAP again. Crown, that could be a very good strategy. Right now, I'm looking on my chart right now on the 3 minute. The 3 minute lines up with the 8, and the 1 minute lines up with the 21. So the 21 kind of lines up really nice. So it also lines up perfectly with the top of the initial balance, the open range, the 1 hour open range today, guys. It lines up very nicely with that. Lines up very, very nicely. So yeah, keep that in mind. Could be coming in though. Could be a short, could be coming in, but I'm not taking it. I already been burnt too much. Lucky Lefty says, is it? And Crown says, cool. Design Up said, yes, Princeton. And Design Up says, tick Q does not look good at all. The tick Q, huh? So the tick Q, Design Up, that's one of those internals. Yeah, internals that the guy from Trade Brigade is talking about, right? The tick chart. Not the tick chart, but the tick Q. Let's take a look at what he's talking about. And you know what? Before we do that, let's take a look at our TPO chart that Design Knob also recommended to see if we made a poor high on this last move. Because it looks like we may have. So it looks like we are not currently in a poor high. That could change though. Oh, Zorban, yes. Usually I start around 8, but today I had a doctor's appointment. So usually I start at 8 and we go throughout the day. Sometimes I'm here all day. Sometimes I have to go pick up my daughters. It depends. As crazy as it may sound, guys, a long may not be a bad trade right now. As crazy as it may sound. Okay, so right now we are currently not in a poor high, but doesn't mean we can't go higher. We do not have a poor high, but it still can go higher. All right, so let's check out the tick chart, the tick Q. Tick Q, and see what Design Knob is talking about. Okay, I'm not even going to begin to think, but I think what Design Knob is saying is that there's a zero line here that he laid out, and he likes to see how it reacts to that zero line. So let's do the same thing. I'll get as close to zero as possible. Okay. All right, so let me read your... All right, so explain this to me now. So you use the zero line. It's getting rejected on the 15-minute tick chart. So let's go to the 15-minute tick chart. So it's not able to make it above, is what you're saying? Okay. Okay. Use the zero line. It's getting rejected at the 15-minute tick chart on the zero line, but it's pushing for the zero line now. Can it break and close above it is the question. I use 15-minute candles. Okay. So what Design Knob is saying is that this chart here on my left, not sure what it measures. I was watching a video on this, but I gotta watch that video again. But I believe what he's saying is that this price action here on this candle, it's hitting up against the zero line. And if it does go break up above the zero line, I think that means that the market becomes bearish. I think that's what you mean. If I'm mistaken, let me know, bud. If I'm not saying the right thing, please let me know. I think we have a record number of people watching right now. 28 people watching and 6 likes, guys. That's not a good ratio there. I'd be kind of crazy if I didn't ask for a like or two. If it's below the zero line, they are selling more. Oh, okay. They are selling more of their underlying shares in the Nasdaq. If it's above, there are more buyers. Could this be? Could it be stop losses that are being triggered, and maybe that's why? Because it's not aggressive buying. It's not like it's like open interest, where open interest sometimes looks bullish, but it's only bullish because people are closing out their positions, or it looks bearish because people are closing out their positions. Could it be something like that? What's up, Mark Watson? Mark Watson says he's always had a hard time using tick, and I'd like to understand it too, but I'm not a big, I'm not an expert. Not an expert, guys. It's the NQ100 market, not the NQ futures. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it moves a little differently than the, oh, okay. Oh, I understand what you're saying. So what you're saying is the actual underlying market, which is not the futures, but it's the Nasdaq itself, might be going down. No, Nasdaq itself is up too. So what you're saying is that the tick is based on a Nasdaq, not the futures. I'm delayed on this, so I don't have live Nasdaq. Maybe I don't have live Nasdaq, but I do have live Qs, which is that almost the same thing? So what you're saying is that they're selling off the actual assets, but the futures are looking different. Okay. Let me not go down that rabbit hole too much because I might confuse myself. And let's take a look at the TPO chart now and see if we created... Sorry for the delay, guys. Yes, so now we've created a poor high. So Design Knob will explain to us maybe a little better here, but when we have a poor high, it means that the auction place that is the market has not given price enough opportunity to test higher numbers. It's kind of like it knows that there's people here that are willing to sell, but it doesn't know if there's any more above it because it hasn't tested. And if it pushes away from that price pretty violently, then it means that we've already kind of corrected that poor high. So right now, because of this, I would be expecting higher prices still. Maybe not immediately, but it'll come back around to it if we leave this poor high here. If I'm understanding that correctly. And it's only one indicator. I use the market profile, etc., to see if they all align. Just because the ticks are selling doesn't automatically mean it's a short. Okay, got it, brother. Got it. Well, Renko's looking super strong still. All right, so yeah, I don't see anything here yet. It's kind of lining up nice. I have I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have another little indicator here on the screen that one of our viewers recommended, and I'm just I have it on here for forward testing. What the indicator is supposed to let us know is that if these stochastic lines, if these go above the 50 and then cross over, it's time for a short. If they go below the 50 and cross over up, then it's time for a long. So if we, I'm not taking trades off of these, but I'm just taking my normal trades and I'm seeing if those trades would have been in confluence with that. So obviously the short right now isn't one that I'd want to take, because even if it does work, it's probably not going to be prolonged. So as you can see here, it was a short, but it didn't last long because we're at all-time highs. This is crazy right now. There's people shorting this thing like no one's business. So I'm sure there's probably orders for them to continue even going higher. And I'm on the 1 minute right now, but if you look, you can test this on different time frames. But if you look back here, the crossover from the bottom worked pretty good. That kind of gave you the in over here. We almost got it here again, which is usually what I like to see in indicators. Like a double tap is usually what kind of, you always get that double tap usually with price action anyway. This double tap kind of gave you that notice that we were going higher as well. So it looks like it does play out pretty well, but I haven't back tested it or forward tested it at all. Today is my first day with it on. The name of it, it's posted in our Discord. He posted it in our Discord under education, but the name of it is RedX something. Let me see. You guys might have used it before. It is called Everx. Red K Everx. Red K Everx. If you guys are interested in playing around with it, I'm just forward testing it today. Okay. So Design Out says, from the market profile standpoint on NQ, we are one time framing higher. So I'd respect that more than weak ticks, meaning I wouldn't even consider a short at this point unless it gets below 21,522. Good call on that. Good call on that for sure, Design Knob. I think the more we get burned in this market, guys, the harder it is for us, and the more money we lose or more time we spend, the more cemented these lessons get into our head. And what Design Knob is saying right now is probably something that I probably wouldn't have agreed with maybe a couple months back or maybe a couple weeks back, where we don't want to short all-time highs. I come from a world where I used to trade a lot of Bitcoin and crypto, and trading that, you get a lot of times you get what are called swing failure patterns. So for me, I look for all-time highs, maybe not all-time highs, but I look for like range highs. I look for range highs. I look for significant areas of value, and I look for things like this. I look for like liquidity sweeps, and then just to turn around. So I've had to break myself out of that mindset, and Gus helped out with that too, where I got to stop thinking, it's just because it's all-time highs means it can't go higher. It'll go higher as long as people keep selling. That's the reality of it. And right now, everyone's thinking, hey, this could be a short opportunity. This could be a short opportunity. But guess what? There'll be a lot more shorting opportunities down here too, under the VWAP, like Gus was saying yesterday, or that 522 level that Design Knob just mentioned. So we'll be patient, guys, because being patient is better to be at zero than it is to be at a negative, for sure. So Gus, what's up, buddy? Just talking about you. Where is the VWAP midpoint and bands? The NQ tested VWAP midpoint twice. Same with ES, and ripped higher here last 20 minutes. Yes, sir, it did. Let me add the bands on the VWAP just so you guys can see what Gus is talking about. We're not even close. There we go. If we add all the bands, let's take a look at all the bands, and I'll maximize this screen too for you guys to see. Oops, wrong. Okay. Okay, so here we go. So let's look at this market real quick. Our VWAP is all the way down here. Let's take a look at a couple things. And let's get out of the 1 minute. Let's go to the 3 minute at least, maybe a 5. All right, so if we look at our 3 minute, not only did we bounce from our anchored VWAP, our anchored VWAP was down here. Our initial low, initial balance low was at 21,488, right around where our VWAP, anchored VWAP was from the recent low of from like a couple days ago, a recent low. So this anchored VWAP really did come into play. So that's number one. But what Gus is talking about is like, where are we in association with like and kind of respecting? Are we respecting these bands, or are we not respecting these bands? So we made it right to the edge of the third deviation band from the VWAP, the normal VWAP, and now we're kind of popping back through. Right, we're coming back up. That would have made for a nice long, and we're bouncing here. We bounced here at 1121. We bounced from the second deviation band, came back into it, bounced again, double bounce, came ripping back up, and right now we're hanging out here, our third deviation band kind of acting as resistance. Our VWAP is slightly tilted up. It was completely flat this morning, but right now it is slightly tilting up. So not sure. I wouldn't be able to call this market at the moment. I'd be, the way the market just moved in the last hour, I would be favoring longs over shorts. But again, that could change that at any moment. I can change at any moment whatsoever. But things are kind of looking better for the bulls right now. So let's go ahead back into our. There might be a trade opportunity arising right now. All right. What's up, Paul Ramirez? How you doing? Good to see new faces in here. We got a record number of people here. 30 people and only 10 likes, guys. Let's go ahead and hit that like a little more. Maybe we'll get some more people in here. Probably have some new subs too. That's always a good thing. All right, so I'm looking. This is looking pretty good, guys. This is looking pretty good for a long, to be honest. I'm thinking. Level to level, no indicators needed. Order flow and VWAP bands and underlying Wyckoff market cycles. Yes, sir. I agree. I would agree. Let's see if we can't maybe make some money. So our 3 minute looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and go take a look at our 1 minute. Oh, this is looking so stupid bullish. If I were to take a trade right now, I definitely would be long. And the next long target would be the Elliott wave 1.618. I think it was at 600. That would be the target, ultimate target, if it does want to go to today, which is that 600 level. Which it seems like it's far away, guys, but it's only about 40 points away. Because these candles have been so small that 40 points seems like a lot, but 40 points is really not. It could be just one bullish candle. So Mark is long from 554. If we break this range, we'll see at least 580. Yeah, we could see at least 580. And what I'm thinking is, if you look at Elliott wave, if you guys follow Elliott wave, let me look at maybe the higher. Okay, so it looks like Elliott wave might have readjusted its thinking, but it was pointing up to the 1.618, which was at 21.6. It's hard to call levels when you're at all-time highs. Yeah, you see, it had a level 5 here at 21.596. So I would use that. I would personally use that as a target. I'm going to actually outline that as a target, possible target. Possible target. Let's go ahead and zoom back down. Take off for Elliott waves. But like Gus was saying, level to level, and I think what he means by level to level is like you've got these standard deviation bands on your VWAP. Use them, right? Use them. I don't always keep them on the chart because it gets pretty messy. It gets end up getting a lot of lines on the chart. But in a time like this where there's really no ceiling, you may want to look at these. You may want to use these and make these as targets. Could be a good idea. Could be a good. Let me end this end poll. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Internet issues this morning. All right. Nice little move down, a little move back down. It may want to retest. It may want to retest this level again. Perhaps. All right, so we're testing the initial balance high from this morning. It looks like it's, and now we retested yesterday's high at 548. Yeah, we haven't really trapped yet, right? Like none of this looks trappy. None of this looks like it has any trapping built into it. It's what Gus is saying, that we need to get a whole bunch of people bullish here and trap them. But we haven't really done it here, right? Normally for something like that, we need a big volume spike, which you really haven't gotten yet. So as of right now, our highest candle was not full of buyers, which leads me to believe that this is not the top. Not only that, but we do have a poor high. Our highest candles here were still bearish. So Gus says they need to form a B pattern on the volume profile. So we need to go much higher, right, Gus? We probably need to go much higher in order for that to occur. Gus, I'm not sure, Gus, if Crown's question is addressed to you, but I think it might be. Yeah, we need volume and range near the high of day. Build up positions for both sides. Yeah, this looks really good right now for a long. I'm gonna see if this area gets retested, since we do have some imbalances that we just formed in there. That kind of looks really good. Yeah, Gus is a beast, man. Honored to have him in the chat. Wow, guys, 16 likes, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. We have way more than 10% likes on the compared to our views. Yeah, the tempo, right? So Design Lab says he doesn't like the speed of this market, the tempo. What I've noticed in yesterday's market, today I haven't traded long enough to really make a decision on, but yesterday's market went from being super aggressive to super choppy, super dead. The ATR went from like 20 to like 5 in like within an hour, between like 10 and 11. It was crazy. That's usually like the best hour to trade. Welcome to Navi Trades, one of our newest subscribers. Just want to give you a shout out. Thank you for subscribing, guys. So Crown's asking, should we just long off of the 540 and short the 560s? Well, I think what Gus was mentioning was keep your eyes on the VWAP deviations, like the VWAP bands, and use those as kind of like targets. Use those as targets. Use them as support and resistance. I really wanted to take this long here. The long here is paying the bills, guys. Next target, according to the VWAP bands, is 568. So Gus is saying the steeper the bands, the more power in the move. Keep that in mind. These bands are pretty steep right here. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I'm not long at the moment, but I am looking for the long. I wanted to get into this long because it did kind of scare a lot of people out here. We went down and broke the initial range, the initial balance range, and then we tapped into yesterday's high. I wanted to get long in here, but I wanted to see it kind of manipulate a little more, chop in here a little bit. And it might do that right now. It might actually do that now. It might come back down and take out these imbalances here down to like 552. So if I see that happen, if I see another run here to 552 to sweep any stop losses, then I'd like to go in long. So Design App says if we continue higher one time framing at 1 p.m., then 546 will break the uptrend. Not sure if I understand that 100%, but it sounds really cool. Design Knob, you got your stuff. You know your stuff, man. You have to give us a class one day. So the kind of trade I'm waiting for right now that I'd like to see, and it plays out a lot, guys. It does happen a lot. Let me show you. So right now, I'm gonna give you guys my ideal trade setup right now. We could get it, we could not. All right. So if you guys look down here, you see this is the CVD, the cumulative volume delta. It is curving really, really beautifully. Now this is too easy of a trade, way too easy of a trade. What I'd like to see is for us to get one more spike down, clearing everybody out, all the way maybe down here, clear like huge spike, maybe even bigger than this, clearing everybody out, and then we look for a long. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Right now we just made an all-time high again, but I think before we go any higher, we could come back down here, sweep everybody here, then continue even further up. That's the trade I'm waiting on. Could happen, could not, but in this kind of market, you got to be very picky with your trades. Be very picky. So designer says 550 is a good place to get long. Maybe a 5-point stop loss. And then Gus says the trade setup I want to see, if this range build up, then sweep the lows of the range by 4 or 5 points. Get sellers to sell, break those, trap them. Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm thinking myself. Maybe not as far down as breaking this yesterday's high. But even if we came in here and we built some bullish structure, I'd be okay with that. But if we came even lower, then yeah, of course, that could be maybe a trade. That might be a trade that's better than the one I'm thinking of. These orders to cover the shorts along with algos attacking the offer because the acceleration to new highs causes the acceleration to new highs. Let me read that again. These orders to cover the shorts along with algos attacking the offer cause the acceleration to new highs. Yes, sir. That's exactly what I've been saying the last few days. It's crazy what happens when you go with the trend, right, guys? Crazy what happens. So Gus says my range so more microstructure is Gus's range is based on the 1 minute charts, guys. So he trades off the 1 minute. I like the 1 minute too. I've even gone down to the 15 and 30 seconds to take a look at the inner workings of something, but I do like that that 1 minute. I like it because it shows me a lot of detail. And then I also keep a higher time frame chart on the left, usually the Renko, to kind of keep me kind of sane. Doesn't move as fast. Kind of gives me a different perspective on the market. Nice drop on this move. Get rid of this. So the level to be kept an eye on here. We have a couple levels. We just broke the EMAs right now, so this could be an initial level that there could be some interest at 555. Next level is the initial balance high, which is at 550. Next level is the yesterday's high, which is 548. And then we could even maybe tap into this deviation band down here to really get people bearish, like Gus was saying, and then come back and rip up higher. Could be something. Gus says during a period like this at the lunchtime trade, 15-second charts are great and get very good reliable order flow signal for nice 7 to 15 point scalps. Good to know, brother. Good to know. Absolutely. Yeah, I like looking at those when I'm ready to enter a trade. Yeah, we could get a little bit of a dump right now just because we had a pretty big spike in CVD on that last run up. Yeah, Gus says it says it's like playing ping pong, guys. If you're gonna trade during the lunch hour and the market's ranging, just treat it like a game of ping pong. Don't shoot for the stars, but just hit those base hits. Gus said, treat it like a day job or treat it like a job. If you're scalping because the range is small, look at it as if you're trying to make $200 to $300 an hour by taking base hits, base hits, base hits. Very smart way of looking at the markets. Very intelligent. Let's see, so our motive wave is still down, I think. Try to open that again. Yeah, there we go. So our session P&L right now for Bionox is $1,035, which is really good. Orders. How do I clear all these orders? Filled. Come on, clear these out. It's crazy. Every time I open up Motive Wave, I don't know if anyone here has ever used Motive Wave. It shows all of my open orders. I mean, my closed orders. And sometimes there's like 20, 30 orders. And I have to exit out of each one manually. It's such a pain. If anybody knows how to get rid of that automatically, I'm sure there's a setting for it. I'm going to have to email them, but it's just such a pain to not know how to do this. It seems like such a basic thing that should just happen. Oh yeah, I know. Not that. This sucks. Don't know how to get rid of them. Yeah, I'm not thinking this is the trade yet, guys. Still waiting. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, there goes that dump. A little more, a little lower. Just give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get rid of all of these orders. Hopefully I can get rid of all these orders on my screen. Is it possible that we saw the high and we're good now? Or is that what they want us to think? Is that what they want us to think? All right, which one is it? Which one is it, guys? All right, market's kind of dumpy. This is where everybody starts to get short. All right, so we're right around that area where Gus said. Zora Ben says, "Do I look at the hour opening range or the 30-minute?" Yes, I have it marked out on my chart right here. Our low of the opening range was somewhere. This is the high of the opening range. The low is obviously below us. And if I was trading today, I'd try a long here at 547 with a stop at 541. Yeah, I'll try it for you, bud. Don't worry. I got you, bro. I got you. I mean, I tried this very second, but give me a moment because I think there's going to be some manipulation before we run up. We'll give it a minute here. Give it a minute. I think we might even come down a little bit further. We could try to 540 before coming up. We'll see. Maybe even VWAP. Maybe even test VWAP. That was a pretty big spike though on CVD to the downside. Pretty big. Pretty big, I say. So DesignUp says it would instill all the feel-good fuzzies in you if you got long here. Yeah, but I think we still have a little more to go, guys. I think we have still a little more to go. Really wouldn't be interested in longing this until we do see like kind of a fake out. Right now, this is kind of, if we go long now, that's a V-shaped reversal. What I'd like to see would be this coming up, this price coming up, and possibly doing one of these. Let me see if I can show you guys. I think if price does something like this, or it's kind of doing it right now, either here or there, we'll come back for another leg, and then shoot up higher. If it does want to go higher, you know, I could be wrong. It might even do that all the way down to, could even do that all the way down to VWAP. Could do something like that. Or it might bounce from the one standard deviation. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. The best approach for selling breakouts is based retest at the level it broke the range. Yeah. So right now we have these imbalances up to 555. So I wouldn't be surprised if it went to 555 and it got rejected. If we do get up there. Right now the Renko still have us short. The Renko's still staying short. We'll see here what we get. We'll see what we get. 37 subs, guys. Channel's blowing up. We got 18 likes. That's what's up, guys. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, we do have a free Discord with a lot of education, a lot of good charts that are posted, wins, profits, all of that stuff, losses as well. A lot of good stuff to keep you sane as a trader. So check out the pinned comment if you guys want to join that Discord. Now I would be interested in a long at all. Now I wouldn't be interested in a long at all. From the technical standpoint on the market profile, when time framing higher has come to an end at the uptrend is broken, POC would be my target at 527. So you're thinking short now. I am who I am. Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon are very strong today, keeping NQ and ES trucking for now. But to be honest, I wouldn't take the short here. Yeah, so there's a lot of uncertainties going on here. A lot of uncertainty. A lot. Who knows, guys? Who knows? It's anyone's guess. All I know is we could get a rejection from 555, being that that's where our imbalances are. And a rejection down. I'd like to see this double tap. And to get a little double tap in here. That's the manipulation I like to see. So Matt Sartori, sorry if I said that incorrectly. You're a nice teacher. Thank you for everything. No problem, Matt. Thank you for being here, brother, and I appreciate the kind words. I'm not really here to teach anyone anything because I'm learning myself. But if you guys could pick up something you didn't know before from the chat, from the group, and from myself, then that's what's up. That's what we're here for. So many mixed signals and the tempo is just all off. Gus says, here comes the break and retest. So what do you think we were testing? We're testing the all-time high? We're gonna retest the 567, or are we gonna retest? Are we gonna retest this, or are we gonna come back down and retest where we just bounced from the 542? Test the bottom of the range on the 1 minute. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah, so I'm thinking we retest this. We break just a bit lower. Get everybody very bearish, right? Super bearish. If they're not bearish enough already, they're thinking, okay, this is my shorting opportunity. We just cleared out majority of these imbalances in here. Get short, more shorts start adding in here, come back lower, and then if we catch everybody in this little vicinity here, thinking the VWAP is right there, then it might go to VWAP. Since the VWAP looks so juicy here at 525, you could trap a lot of people here like Gus was saying, and then shoot up higher. But I would need to see a lot of signals for that and a tight stop. So waiting on that move to do maybe that. Give it a sec. It's rejecting from the EMAs. That last move, that last pop was also a bearish divergence that could have played out already. our ATR right now is 8.5 on the 3-minute. A short right now wouldn't be the worst of trades, but I'm not ready for that. So Design Up says if he was an algo, he'd short this sucker down to 527. Got a new sub. Nice. Welcome. Looks like it's Alexandre. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. I am what I am says I personally want to short this, which probably means NQ is going to squeeze shorts 21.6 before the day is out. Yeah. Trap Trader says, so what's the NQ's name today for your girl? Today, you know what, man? Today she's today I'm putting her have her on timeout. Like I've been trading her sporadically. I traded her while I was on the road today. I did pretty well with her on Bionox. I think we're up about $1,000 something there. Let me update that. As a matter of fact, let me update that. So today I would call her. She's not a Karen today. She's not a Karen today, but she's kind of like you guys remember that movie with Nicole Kidman where she crosses her legs? It's like the iconic scene where she's like a dangerous chick, but she's so hot. I forget the lady's name in that movie, but we can call her Nicole if you want. We'll call her Nicole. Spaz. Yeah. Sure, it looks pretty good. So today, Sharon Stone. That was Sharon Stone. You're right, not Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman was in Batman, I think. Yeah, that was Sharon Stone. Yeah, you're right. What was the name of that movie that she was in? The hell was the name of that movie? I'll figure it out. 1035. See, everybody, all you guys knew what movie I was talking about when I said that, right? You guys are pigs, man. You guys are animals. You guys are animals. Sharon Stone. Fatal Attraction. That was it. Fatal Attraction. Fatal Attraction. Yeah, so we'll call her Sharon then. Not Karen, but Sharon. So her identity, she has two identities. She could be Karen or she could be Sharon. We'll figure out which one she is. Design Knob says he would name her Candy. All right, let's keep an eye here. What's going on? Action is so slow. Jeez. Yes, Storm, I know. Let's keep an eye on her here. See what's going on. All right. All right, this could be the bounce. This could be the bounce, but I'm not sure yet. Let's see. I had to run out. What did I miss? You didn't miss much. We're waiting for her to either make a double bottom here, a higher low, or a lower low. One of the two. So I'd like to start seeing some absorption here at these levels. I'd like to see some absorption with some wicks to signify that we're going higher. Some absorption with some wicks would be nice. Right now we still haven't seen them. Leave Sharon Stone alone, says Trap Trader. Add the run out. Okay. No volume or accelerate yet to trap, so range channel with negative slope. Yeah. There comes the volume. Here comes the volume. Here she comes, guys. Yeah, the short would have been the right trade there. Where after we filled in those imbalances up here, the short would have been the right trade, for sure. If it wasn't for me, you know, getting paper cut the last few days with trying to short the market, I would normally, if we were in like a regular rangy market, I would have shorted this all day. But these are not regular times, guys. These are not regular times for regular people. So Gus says the target is the VWAP midpoint. Yeah, they like to use the VWAP as like the target, right? Like the low-hanging fruit, the candy. They like to use the VWAP as the, yeah, we're going to go there. Look, the target's there. The target's there. Like that's where we're heading. And then it doesn't do it. We have an incredible amount of people watching, man. 38. That's a record for us here. That's a record, man. If you guys are new here, hit the like button. Consider hitting the notifications too. We're live every day, usually at 8 a.m. We trade as long as we don't run out of money. Yeah, here comes the absorption that I was talking about, guys. Here comes the absorption. This could turn into something. Gus says the next level of interest, but always got a trail behind if wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna long this thing until Renko tells us to, until Renko starts turning green. And we see a huge volume spike on the Renko, which we kind of got right here. We got a nice little volume spike. Maybe we can get a bigger one, maybe like a 2,000 contract volume spike. Would be nice. And then we start to, oh man, that short would have paid the bills right now. Look at that short. That short would have been very nice. All right, so let's take a look at the market structure. So we're just a few ticks away from the VWAP. Not sure if that's what it wants to do. Got a new sub. Welcome, new sub. I'll give you a shout out. Welcome to Juventuden. Welcome, Juventuden. I think I said your name right. I hope I did. Juventuden. Welcome, welcome. This thing just keeps on dipping, guys. The dip keeps on dipping. The dip keeps on dipping, but we're now at a make or break level. And if we would have listened to Design Knob's algo, we'd have been hitting that take profit at 527. That dip just keep on dipping. All right, so we're there. Huge volume spike on that though. This is a big candle of nothing but imbalances. I'm sure in here in a 12-minute. Imbalances are they're in there. Let's take a look at that 12. 12 is not oversold yet. 3. And the 1. Okay. So currently right now the Renko is still keeping me short, or keeping me with a short bias until we see otherwise. Right now this could be where it may want to reverse course, or at least clean up those imbalances all the way up to yesterday's high, 547. Design would have hit 527, no problem. All right, very interesting what's going on. Very interesting to see. We're back at daily open, so today's been pretty much a wash for the NQ. So now you got to ask yourself now, what is the trend? Is the trend down now, or is the trend still bullish since it's been so bullish for the last few days? What is the trend, my friend? Renko on the 1 hour says it's still bullish. The 4 hour says it's still bullish. This could be where she may want to reverse course. But it also had a huge volume spike here, which a lot of times does signal a reversal on the 1 hour. 12-minute went short. 12-minute did go short. Maybe we're done messing around with those higher prices and all-time highs. Cut right through VWAP, heading south to next level, south to next level. Yeah, I wouldn't get long just yet. I wouldn't be surprised to see a new lower low here. Yeah, man, I wouldn't be surprised if the thing just dumps now because, you know, psychologically, this thing just does whatever it wants. So now we got that huge volume spike that I was looking for. We're almost 3,000 instead of 2,000. We're almost 3,000 contracts short. So right now, I'm sure we are knee deep in shorts. I don't think they're done squeezing because we really didn't have many trap traders up there, right? We're hitting the VWAP now, the anchored VWAP. We're hitting every single level. We're slicing through like a hot knife through butter, guys. Now our initial balance low here is at 487, and that's being hit. Wow. Design knob, man. Wish you would have got short, dude. That would have made your day. She crapped the bed. You guys are crazy, man. Yeah, Renko is just like going nuts right now. You guys see Renko printing candle after candle. It's just printing candle after candle with all these moves. Yeah, but that means there's a lot of imbalances to be filled. A lot of imbalances to be filled, right? It's kind of what that means now. This won't be an easy recovery to get back up there. We'll have to collect a lot of shorts. That's a great rug pull. Great rug pull. She is doing the unthinkable. You know, it's crazy. I even said it up here, like in a normal market, I would have taken this short up here because we cleaned out these imbalances. We cleaned them up. This would have been a great place to get short from in a normal market. And hopefully we're returning to some sort of normalcy now. Trap Trader says any PB to short it. What does PB mean, bud? I'm sorry. So the H period, which is this 30-minute period, is spanning the entire TPO chart right now. The entire TPO chart, which is nuts. Pullback. Oh, pullback. Fade any pump. I don't know about any pump, man. There's a lot of imbalances in here, guys. And they don't leave these behind. Usually they come back to recover these pretty early on. And there's a lot of late shorts. There's a lot of late shorts. There's a lot of imbalances. Yeah, the peanut butter, that too. I love peanut butter. I don't know about you guys, but I think I could live off of just peanut butter. Vladimir says he's short from the 560. Good call, Vladimir. You're a braver man than me. I've been hurt so much the last couple of days with my shorts that I have been sparingly taking shorts. Sparingly. Looks like we're getting some strength finally. Finally getting some strength here. It's a pretty big candle we have on our hands here. Storm says this is short covering. With another leg down. Most likely another leg down is what he's saying. Yeah, I usually don't buy this first bounce here. I usually wait for this this bull trap to kind of do its thing and then kind of build a double bottom or a lower bottom, and then we go up. Vladimir said he shorted at 102 Eastern. That's amazing, brother. Good for you. I wish I would have been short with you. I wish I would have got short here at You shorted at 102. So you shorted early. You shorted before even this candle. So you shorted up here. Good for you. You shorted here. In hindsight, this was a great short. I would have loved to get into this short here because there was the bullish absorption, the bearish absorption here on this candle. I would have liked to get short there, but I did not. I wouldn't be surprised if we did get a V-shaped reversal here. If we did, just to clear out those imbalances and maybe then head lower. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't even know what that's for. We don't even know what that's for. I don't think we need it. That's our initial balance. So we're bouncing off the initial balance, which is kind of cool that held. I had this level here on the chart, but we don't need it anymore. That was a huge move down. So we've got this naked point of control at 470 that we might want to keep our eyes on. I marked it out on my computer, on my laptop, but for some reason it doesn't show up here. And I'm using TradingView on both. So we've got this naked point of control. We've got the initial balance that it's bouncing from. We'll keep our eyes on that for now. Let's have a look-see here. Quite the sell-off. Quite the sell-off there, guys. So the question you got to ask yourself is, has the market conditioned us long enough to think only longs? And now that we're thinking only longs, does it now start dumping all over us? Because the market is I mean, there's a lot of traders out there that are like, oh yeah, let's buy this dip, let's buy this dip, let's buy this dip. And if we keep buying it, they'll keep dipping it. 460 and 420 to the downside. Yeah, there's a huge amount of targets to the downside, Vladimir. Huge amount. That's why I'm not sure about taking the initial bounce here trade. We'll be keeping my stop losses tight if I do take a long. So design now says pretty fast selling, a liquidation break, which depending on it gets a big bounce and it actually bullish, shakes out the weak handed longs and brings in stronger handed buyers. We'll see here. We'll see here what happens. It's still bullish overall, but no market goes straight up or down. This is much needed pullback. Yeah, it is. I would assume right now that the VIX is probably popping off. Let's take a quick look at the VIX while we wait for this market to do something. Next week, guys, I'll have my computer set up with the new Mac. Yeah, so we did have a huge spike in volume, but now it is dropping off again, so that could make room for a recovery. That could make room for a recovery here. CVD is doing what I like to see normally in a situation like this. We may want one more dip down before going up. So the VIX did bounce really nicely off the trend line here. Looks like it is wanting to go back up higher. And that would bring our prices lower. And yeah, this market right now looks pretty good for a long. We did get some manipulation there in that last candle. I'm gonna try a long here, guys.
Order filled.
Try a long here with a tight stop.
Order filled.
All right, we got one. Take another one here. Five-minute candle low was 21,481. See if we can't get that right there. 52. That's a daily open. Smack that daily open, girl. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Don't be crossing those legs at me. Okay, there you go, baby. That's what's up, girl. That's what's up, girl. All right, so we got her. RTY looks a little blue in the face. RTY has probably been smacked around. Who's been smacking RTY? Long here on higher low put in place. Yes, sir. I like that long. I really did. I should have added to that trade. I really did like it because I saw the second bounce with absorption, and then this next candle came in and swept the area here that had absorption. So when I saw that, I took that long. That was my my thesis. In case you guys care about my thesis. And you see the CVD curving, and then we got that one more CVD spike down, and then it goes. A lot of confluence. A lot of confluence in that trade. I should have just had an extra. I wish I had 3, man. I wish I would have traded 3 instead of 2, or added 1. Or added 1 at least. And this little indicator down here also played a role. Indicator did exactly what I forget who it was that recommended this RedX or EverX indicator, but it did work again. We got the crossover below the 50, and it took off. It worked. This worked. This worked. Everything worked on that trade. It was a very, very high confluence trade. Design Knob says he wants a full report on my thesis in the morning. That's hilarious. Storm, good job on that long, man. 502. You took that long at 502. So he's up a good 12 points at the moment. I'm out of that trade. I'm just trying to get these combines. Trying to get these combines passed, guys, because right now Michael Patek is laughing at me. And every day that goes by, Michael Patek changes the rules more and more. But by the time I pass my combines, he'll only be allowing us to cash out $100 at a time and trade one single account with a trailing drawdown of $5. And I'll just have to go back to trading my own cash and blowing my own accounts instead of theirs. All right, so let's see if we can't get some source of direction on this market. Funny enough, we bounced off the initial balance low. Funny enough. How about that Bitcoin though, guys? How about that Bitcoin? That's pretty crazy. Thanks, Gus. Yes, Confluence adds everything, man. I forget who it was on here. It was Josito that was in here the other day. Yeah, I think he had initially told me, he's like, dude, you're usually right on your direction, but you're wrong on your timing. It's usually on the second or third tap, that the market goes in our direction. So I've been working on trying to just be more patient. Did you trailing drawdown of what amount? Did you say? No, I was just playing around. I was making a joke, Zorban. Right now, there is no trailing drawdown on your XFAs on Top Step. There is a trailing drawdown on your combines, which is I think 2,000 bucks. But I was making a joke because Top Step keeps changing their rules all the time now, and I was like, by the time I pass these combines, their rules are going to be totally different. So I was just clowning. I was just making a joke here. But my jokes are sarcastic, so sometimes you can't tell when I'm making a joke. So my apologies on that. We got a couple new subs here. Welcome to the new subs. We've got David in the house, David Conover. Welcome, David. David is not only a new subscriber, but he is also the hype boss. Your name will be plastered on the bottom left of our screen until someone can knock you off. So welcome, David. So we got 405 on our last trade. So let's update our P&L, which is something I got to work on. You know what? Instead of doing that, let me just give you guys this, which is probably help out anybody who cares. I know people care. So I'm gonna activate this, and now you guys can see my P&L there. Cool. All right. Let you guys either hate me for being up on the day, or maybe getting some inspiration, one or the other. Okay, so the volatility is falling again pretty sharply, which means it's going to make way for higher prices. And this could be a good place to get long again. That daily open looks like it's holding pretty nicely, and that action there, that price action is looking pretty good. The price action is not looking half bad. Not looking half bad. So Vladimir says he liked it better when Top Step had a daily loss limit. You can add your own daily loss limit if you want. You can add your own. I tend to want to do that too to my own accounts. This is a very tempting long here, but it'd be a long right into the VWAP. It'd be a long right into resistance. So I'm going to sit tight until we can get some clear skies here. Or rip out that liquidity, then come back down, and then try it again maybe. So Vladimir wants to know where I'm from. Where I live in Naples, Florida. I live in Naples, Florida, and I am Guatemalan by descent. Zorban says, what is the number your volatility are, meaning the VIX? Yeah, so the VIX I have on my left-hand side right here on this chart here. I'm just keeping my eye on it because it's historically really low right now, and that's why we're making all-time high after all-time high. So I'm keeping my eye on it to see if we make a significant pop, because if we do make a significant pop, which we kind of did, because if we look at this long-term chart on the VIX, I'll show you guys right now. If we look at this long-term chart on the VIX, it's literally just been melting, right? It's just been dropping like a rock. It's really, really low. So right now basically means that there is really no fear in the market, right? There's a lot of greed in the market. So everything's expensive. So once we start getting some fear, like right here, we got on the daily yesterday, we got this big absorption candle, which means that it's bullish absorption. That means it's probably going to pop up. We got momentum also coming back up here on our momentum indicator, and we did make a higher low. So when we make higher lows on momentum, something like this, when we make higher lows on momentum, we do that. And then here on price, we make a lower low. That's called a bullish divergence. So when we make a bullish divergence, which is slightly lower, when we make a bullish divergence, price tends to pop in a big way. And when it does, this means that everything else, all the other assets such as the S&P, NQ, YM, all that stuff, tends to, all risk assets tend to kind of crap the bed like it was said earlier. So that's why I'm keeping my eye on it, because we're right now at like historical lows, like really, really, really low, like as low as we were in the summertime. So it is not looking, I wouldn't be betting on this going much slower, but if it did, then we'd get much higher prices. So which one is more likely is what you got to ask yourself. Which one is more likely? We're getting a bullish divergence on the VIX, and we were getting bearish divergence on the NQ. So I'm thinking we're going to start trending down sooner than later. Getting ready to add if fall slightly below and then push through the VWAP. Yeah, so you're going to add to your positions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So right now, since we did just grab the orders or the liquidity here at the VWAP, right now it's probably coming back to grab stop losses. Right now could be a good time to think about a long again. You know, maybe at the VWAP, at the anchored VWAP, or maybe at this trend line, maybe at this standard deviation that we have here. Could be a couple places to get long from. We'll see. We'll be patient for now, though. It's a VWAP battle. Yeah, the tale of two VWAPs. The tale of two VWAPs, guys, says Crown. Oh no, that was Gus who said that. We sell off today and range tomorrow. Could be. Yeah, we're live every day, pretty much every day. Your friend Larry Bird lived in Naples? You talking about Larry Bird, the basketball player? If that's your friend, bro, I want to be your friend. As long as you're not friends with, what's his name? LeBron James, we're cool, man. As long as you're not LeBron James' friend, we're all right. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. I'm eyeing up a possible long somewhere, guys. I'm not sure where yet, but I'm thinking could be in this area. But I like to take longs and shorts off of manipulations. So if I see it going up and it looks like it's going up, obviously going up, then it usually comes back down for a shakeout. It comes back down for a manipulation play, like a psychological manipulation. It's kind of what I like to see. I ain't friends with Diddy. I hope you guys aren't either. Those Diddy parties must have been something else, man. Because everybody who was at one of those Diddy parties ended up to become a puppet for the mainstream media and for the establishment. NVIDIA chart looks sketchy, though. Yeah, it could be. NVIDIA has had a pretty sharp run-up in the last day or two. Ooh, NVIDIA's down. She was up as much as 3 or 4% today, I think. She's not looking good. Tesla's doing great, though. And I did want to look at Bitcoin, like I think it was, I forget who was saying that in here. It's at 101, huh? It's dropping off a rock. XRP is doing all right again. I was kind of worried there because we're holding a pretty big bag at XRP. I'm getting worried there for a minute. Friends with Diddy. No, sir. Yeah, we're live every day, David. Tomorrow, I'm gonna take a weekend vacation with my wife this weekend. So I may or may not be live tomorrow morning. I might be live for like a little bit, or maybe not live at all, depending what time she wants to leave. So I'll post it in the Discord. If you guys aren't members of the Discord yet, hit that link in the pinned chat, and I'll let you know if I can make it tomorrow. If we're gonna be live, if I'm gonna be live tomorrow, I'll be trading from the road because we are taking a drive up to we're taking a drive to, oh man, I should know this. Where are we going? She probably put it in my calendar. She puts everything in my calendar, like she doesn't live with me, like she's not going to remind me tomorrow. Let's see. Getaway with Babe. Where are we going? She's not even telling me. Where is that place? It's in Florida. I might be interested in taking this. This looks kind of interesting. Could look kind of interesting. XRP? Yeah, no, XRP, I'm not a big fan of the project itself. I bought it more because of the whole lawsuit, and it was oversold big time. I'm gonna take a quick stab at this, guys. I'm gonna take a quick stab if you guys are into stabbing. I'm gonna move it to break even kind of early, just because I don't trust this market. We'll see if we can't get some 7 points, maybe 7 points. Can we get 7 points? See if we can get 7 points here. Trying to see if we can get 7 points real quick, guys. I just like that little fake out there. Hopefully it's enough to get us 7 points. Because we still got that VWAP there, so I don't know if it's done getting chopped up by the VWAP. Yeah. Stop filled. Okay, we'll wait. Could want lower. Could want lower still. If not, we'll be ready to take that trade again if it does go higher. But as of right now, still looks like it might want lower. Gus says, I hold ERP. Vacation, we pay good money for this service. That's a design now. Yeah, you're funny. XRP and have not sold. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna sell. Start the daily. I'm actually gonna sell because I bought it at I either bought it at 50 cents to $1. I don't remember where I bought it. I bought it somewhere 50 cents to $1 about 2 years ago. So I'm going to cash out the original amount of money that I used to buy it. What does that mean, design now, that the ticks cannot stay above the zero line? Does that make it bearish? So I'm going to take my initial money out of XRP, bud. The tokenomics I know are not great. I know they're not. They do have a burning system, so we'll see if that helps the price out at all. But there is a lot of retail hype over XRP, so I'm probably gonna sell some off at the all-time high and sell some off every 25 cents thereafter. Scaling plan, but I'm gonna take my original investment out probably today or tomorrow. Yeah, thank God for stop losses, guys. Thank God for stop losses. So it might get a bounce here from the anchored VWAP. I'm thinking it could, just because, no real reason, just because. We have some imbalances above us too that it may want to clear out. So we'll see. Anything could happen though. We can continue going down. There is a case for a bearish end of the day here. The volatility is still going down. Actually did go up a little bit. Welcome to our new subscriber. Okay. Volatility is increasing here on a 12-minute. It is increasing. And it's looking very, very, very bullish. I don't know if I'd be looking at longs anymore. This volatility is literally like curving beautifully, like it's gonna rip, like it's gonna pop big time, which does not mean good for longs. So I may have to be changing my change my bias here. Let's see some of your comments here. At this point, I take it as sellers are still in control here. For the Nasdaq shares, doesn't mean NQ has to sell off, but a lot of times it does correlate. Midpoint VWAP was the level and confirmed resistance. I can see test to lows again. Yeah, me too. Storm says Nvidia breaking down on the 5-minute. We probably go lower. Gus says watch the sell volume. Yeah. What could be a good place to get short from? The daily open looks pretty good. Or maybe we test the VWAP again if we do think this market's going to continue short. Not sure. I'd still be kind of interested in taking the long just because the sentiment has changed so much. I would probably still be interested in taking a long just because the sentiment's changed. Let's see what happens here on our short term. Yeah, so since 11:30 hasn't done what you would want to see it do, but it still does it anyway, huh? So you're saying the market has a mind of its own. So you're saying there's a chance. So welcome to Vladimir Curiel. Welcome to the channel, brother, and thank you for subscribing. So Design Up says he would. I wouldn't go long here with Diddy's money. You had to throw that in, huh? You had to throw that in. I'm kind of liking the long here, not for a sustained long, but I'm kind of liking the long here to like either the daily open, the VWAP, or maybe to even clear out those imbalances. But I'd have to see a little more. I'd have to see a little more first. I think we might get one more retest here of the initial balance. Or maybe even the naked point of control at 21,470. YM's getting a bounce. RTY is diaper is still dragging on the ground. Oh man. St. Augustine, that's where we're going. St. Augustine. She's into like that Christmassy vibe stuff. So we're going to St. Augustine. The ES is so long, suckers. So this is the volume I like to see when it might make a reversal, this big volume spike here. So after this, I'd be interested in looking at a possible long, maybe scalp or maybe even prolonged a little bit. So at this point, a lot of people got to be short, or a lot of people got to be thinking short. So I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to give it a try. I mean, I don't have Diddy's money, but I might give it a couple bucks. Watch for the double bottom here, though. Yeah, I am. That's what I'm waiting for, is a double bottom. I'm waiting for the double bottom. Speaking of tempo, what I see is the tempo really picks up when the selling kicks in, which gives my long clicking fingers the heaves. Yeah, I'm thinking same thing. I'm thinking long. I'm waiting for that second bounce here, like I am what I am said. Waiting for that second bounce because I saw what I usually like to see. And but the volatility is still looking strong. Still the volatility is still looking very strong. The VIX, let me just call it the VIX. I keep calling it something else. This second bounce could wipe out the previous low at 482. And if that's the case, then that would look very nice. Or it could go now. We'll see, we'll see. Welcome to all the new viewers. We have a record amount of viewers today. Thank you for all the likes as well. Can't wait for the day till we have 100 viewers on here consecutively or consistently. We take out the lows here. 458 is the next stop. Choo choo. Yes, sir. 458. Yeah, I'm thinking we can get an if this next candle closes red, the next 1 minute candle closes red, there's a good chance that we take out those lows. Wow, 40 new viewers. 40 viewers, man. Is this something I said? It might be going higher, guys. Might be going higher here. I'm gonna try it real quick.
Order filled.
Sell. Stop. Sell. 5. See if we can't get a quick little something off of that. See if that wasn't a fake out. Fake out for the breakout. Was that a fake out? Yeah, it looks like it was. All right, that's cool. That was a small position, small stop. So we'll be patient. And it looks like it does want to go lower. Looks like it does want to go much lower. It does want to go much lower, probably. We'll wait for that second bounce here. Hello, Crown says short from 504. Perhaps that could work. What's up, AJ? AJP. I've been trading for 2 years, the futures. I've been trading for 4 years with between crypto and futures. By far, I am not an expert. We're learning every day, and there's a lot of experts in the chat. A lot of great people in the chat, and we're just getting a lot of viewers today. I see, this is amazing. Might be able to try it now, as long as it's looking juicier and juicier. As long as it looks like it's about to pop off. What are the odds here? You guys think? Looks like the VIX is popping off. The VIX is popping off, and the NQ is dropping like a rock. These are a lot of fake outs, guys. There's a lot of fake outs right now. Reject on the opening balance. Yes, sir. I don't know if it'll find. I don't think it'll find the support here on opening balance. I think I might find it just underneath that. Yeah, Design Lab says we're going down. We're going down. Yes, sir. And welcome, AJP. Yeah. Gus, you were stopped out on that one? You took one too? Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of single prints below us too, if we really do get down that far today. I like the price action today. The price action today has been pretty good. Yeah, but I mean, you lose every trade you don't take, right? Or I guess you win every trade you don't take either. Also, This might be that double bounce that we're waiting on. That could be that double bounce. I'd like to see it touch the naked point of control there at 470 though. That 470, if that 470 touches, I think that could be a good spot. That could be a great spot. Yeah, so AJ doesn't like Greek people. He's tired of the Greeks, he says. And that's why he chose futures. Because of those darn Greeks. Now, I'm just kidding. He was, AJ is here because he's tired of trading options. And all that silliness with the Greeks. So he'd rather be futures degen. And that's why he's here today, guys. Welcome to AJ. I'd love to see the tap of the 470 before trying that long again. AJ's Turkish. Yeah, BTC just tapped 100 again. Ay, ay, ay. Everything's dropping. Everything's dropping. I hope XRP stays up, though. If we see a tap of that 470, guys, I may just have to try it on principle. That naked point of control usually does act like a little bit of a bounce. A little bit of a bounce. So we'll see if we get the absorption down there. See if we get that absorption. So Design Knowledge says not to take any longs here. It's making new lows on the day, but that's just me, and I'm often very wrong. We're all wrong. I just like to see the touch of the 470 and see what kind of reaction if it gets there. Because if we tap 470, and I hate when the delta gets in my way, man. It's so annoying. I'm gonna go to, let's try 30 second. Yeah, we're starting to see. We didn't get a tap at a 470, but we are starting to see some of the absorption happening. But I'll be patient. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 470 design knob. That's all thanks to you, brother. Take care, David. Yes, sir. I'll try to make it here tomorrow. Maybe my wife will let me stream for an hour before we go. Maybe the open. Then I'll let you guys go. So on my left-hand chart, guys, unless you're, in case you're wondering, I have the VIX. Keep an eye on the VIX to see if there's any possibility of getting a long trade in. 480. And it's breaking back into the initial balance, but we missed that 470, and I'm not liking the fact that we missed that 470. Very tempting to take the long here, but that 470 has got some kick to it, if you know what I mean. That 470 might have a bounce. Let's see 470, baby. Come on. Let's see that 470. Now we're getting that absorption. We're not there yet, though. Are you getting front ran? Possible getting a front run here. Stream NFP at 8:30. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be in the same boat when I get liquidated. Yeah, tomorrow is NFP, so I will be here early. Maybe I can stream up until like about the open, or maybe I could stream until like maybe 10. I'll see what she's cool with. She's cool with anything, and she told me not to even worry about it. Stream as long as I can. Stream as long as I want, but I don't feel right about doing her like that. All right, we're making the right type of shape here. This W I like, and I'm very tempted to take it because this is looking good. I'm looking for 5 long on the. I might even take it 10 because I like this move. 10 minis. We got a new sub. Nice. 10 minis is what I'm looking for here. We can trap here. I know. Ugh, man, I was waiting for 470. I screwed myself. That sucks. Okay, so the VIX is dropping pretty significantly. I like to see these last few candles get cleaned up here, though, before we take this long. It moved away from that price pretty aggressively, which makes me believe that there are some trap short traders in there. We may have to think about making another level our entry. We're trading above the EMAs now on our 1 minute. I'm not liking this too much. Can we find support here off the VWAP? It's looking pretty strong. It's looking pretty strong. I am what I am says reports of a 7.3 mag earthquake. What did I order? What am I in? Am I short? Oh my god, I had an open trade, huh?
Order filled.
That's hilarious. I had an open trade. That's crazy. I had an open trade. I didn't even know it. I think I made money on it though. Might be a great entry. Yeah, it might have been a great entry. I had a short there. That was crazy. I don't know why. I don't remember setting it. So I like the shape of this. I like the shape. We got a double bottom. We got the liquidity and double bottom. What I'd like to see now is maybe a retest of the 488 level, the initial balance. I'd like to see that. Then try it. I don't like trying along from here. That was quite the pump though. We missed that 470, which makes me think we may come back for it. Gus said I had a good fish on the hook. I would like to see a retracement down here to 488, but I don't know if we'll get it. So we have a earthquake, huh? Where's the earthquake? Where did the earthquake happen? Earthquake magnitude 6.8 strikes near the coast of North California. That's what I was thinking. The coast of Northern California. U.S. National Tsunami Center says tsunami warning issued after 7.5 magnitude earthquake strikes California. So if the earthquake happened in California, who would get the tsunami? Japan, or would it still be California? That's pretty insane. I'm gonna copy this and put it in our Discord. Discord link is in the chat, guys, in case you're wondering. It's completely free. Might get the bounce here off of the VWAP too. Looks like it's very possible here. It's possible it's finding support here off VWAP because it was resistance before. Support and resistance. Well, mostly resistance. Possible it could be finding support there. So San Francisco could get a tsunami because of the earthquake. That doesn't sound too good for the market. The VIX is still kind of stagnant here. I think we did trap those traders though, Gus, because the price moved away really, really fast. Yeah, this is definitely looking to test the daily open here. Sonoma County has a warning, huh? That's where all the wineries are, right? A lot of the wineries. Thinking we get a little bounce here to the daily open.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try the little bounce. Stop. 10. All right, I'm hoping we get this little pop here to 511. If not, we're risking 3 points. We're risking 3 points, and we have a possible 7 on the hook here. Probably going to move it to break even pretty soon. Hoping we get some momentum here. Okay. I'm moving her to just about break even right now. Okay. Hopefully we take one off here at 511. Need 511. Just 511, baby. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. You got this, baby girl. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Yeah, I'm taking you off.
Order filled.
I'm taking her off. She's acting like a Sharon right now. All right, we got something off of that, though. 425, not bad. Just says Sonoma County area. All right, I don't care if we got to freaking fight this thing, nickel and dimer, and get as much as we can out of her, because she's acting kind of funky. All right, we may try that long again, but this time it might look a little better since we did come short of that daily open. think that's all she needed.
Order filled.
See if we can't get her right now. Get her at 510. Maybe 511. If we're making 510, might as well make 511. Ooh, she's not ready for it. She ain't ready for it. She ain't ready for it, guys. I hope she is, though. Hope she is. It would be nice to get that 511 or that, could be even that, what's it called? That daily open.
Order filled.
Just added another 5 there. So 5. All right, looks like we might be wrong on this. Yikes. So we might be wrong. Yeah, we're getting stopped out probably here. She's gonna give us a smackdown. She's gonna give us a smackdown, or she's gonna give us a TP? Well, that was close. If we get the TP, this is gonna turn out to be pretty nice. Yikes. Yikes and zoinks. Come on, baby girl. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Give us that 511, baby. Give us that 511, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. You're going to dump on us, aren't you? You're going to dump on us, aren't you? You're going to dump on us, aren't you? You're going to grab that liquidity and go higher. I know how you play. I know the games you play, girl. I know the games you play. I know the games you play. This is one of them. I know it. I know these are the games you play. Give us that 511, baby. All right, we'll take her off there.
Order filled.
She's playing around. All right, we got 565. We missed that. They missed our stop loss by a tick. We missed our stop loss by a tick on that one, so whatever. You guys still around? Looks like the chat went dead. I don't know if you guys are. Looks like we would have smacked 511 right now. All right. Is my internet going crazy again? Or are you guys actually not there anymore? Okay. Crown says anticipation, eating a sandwich and trading. Yeah, that wasn't one of my nicest trades. It's just me. I'm just scalping. I'm trying to get these stupid combines to 3 grand, guys. That's really all I'm doing. Yeah, don't forget to eat and drink. You know what? I'm probably gonna stand too. I've been sitting for way too long. Great price action today. I think it's pretty good, at least. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it's pretty good. All right, let me. I think we're good though. I'm not flexing, bud. Gonna short this near the VWAP again. Nah, I just need to stand because if I sit for too long, my back starts to hurt. All right, so the VIX is dropping again, and this might make room for higher prices. Tap me in and drop. Yeah. Let's hope, right? Let's see what happens here at the VWAP. I'm gonna take a look at the Renkos too, see what's going on with Renko. Renko's pretty confused here. It does have us going back up. Let's take a look at the 3. I knew that daily open was there. The daily open's at 513, right? Where the hell is it on my chart? And why is it not showing? Oh, it's probably because I'm on 30 seconds. There's a chance that power hour push squeeze to 21.6 mag 7 feels like that last sell-off is a wind up and run. Could be. That could be, man. We could squeeze up to 21.6. I am what I am. Right at the POC 516. No edge here from what I can see anyway. 517 yesterday closing prices. Says AJP. So that was yesterday's close. Which is the daily open too, right? Sometimes. ES held VWAP. We're grinding higher. I see that. I see that. Yeah, I think we have some. I think we have a little higher left in us. We could get a bounce though. We could get another bounce. Maybe we come and drop to the VWAP once more, or even at 488 before going up. It could be. I don't know. Just a little upset with myself that I missed this trade here because I was so fixated on 470, that point of control. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Welcome to Peaky Wiki. He's our newest subscriber. Welcome, Peaky Wiki. It's getting a little hot in here, guys, with all this computers running. Okay. 3 minutes looking pretty bullish. BTC struggling to hold 100 grand. I think we might get a drop here, guys, to the VWAP or a 488. One or the other. So Kid Poker, he got short at 517, didn't get out, looking for a 100-point dump. I'd consider taking some partials along the way, bud. I'm not sure if the market's ready to just dump just yet, but if it does, you're the man. You are the man. So Bitcoin is not looking so hot, huh? Oops, wrong chart. Bitcoin on my left, Nasdaq on my right. They kind of look similar. Bitcoin had a double top here at 103 with a loss of momentum. We're getting the result of that now. I foresee us clearing up these imbalances all the way down to 98,000 if it wants to come back into 100, or maybe this is just the all-time high for this bull run. Who knows? But let's get back to business here. DNQ. It could be that Kid Poker's right, man. We have a huge amount of volume in here at the daily open, and that's where it's rejecting from right now. He could be right. We'll see. We will see. Only time will tell. Maybe it goes for the 470 now, right? That 470. 30-minute looks kind of bearish. We have a new 30-minute candle right now. That last 30-minute candle is a doji. Could end up doing, this could end up reversing here, but it's too early to tell. Too early to tell. Looks like it's getting that second wind. At least it's trying. A lot of comments coming through here, new subscribers as well. So storm short at 507. We're looking like we're getting some volume kicking in now. This market might still have its eye on 470, guys. I'm still considering that that might be a place that this market may want to go to. That was a little bull trap there.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try a quick little long here. If I'm wrong, then I want to know about it right away. Buy, stop, buy, sell, sell 5. I want to know about it right away if I'm wrong. Risking 2 here to make a possible 5. It's not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready.
Stop filled.
She ain't ready, guys. She ain't ready. Risk 2 there on 1 mini. Shouldn't have hurt the team too much.
Order filled.
Not in love with my entry, but it is what it is. Oof.
Stop filled.
Nope, nope, nope. She's definitely not ready. Definitely not ready for a long. Definitely not ready, guys. She's just clowning around here. Maybe we get one more little dip here. One more little dip. Yeah, I'm watching the 30s too. The 30s look pretty good. Yeah, there goes my long. There goes my long. Head and shoulders forming and going into power hour at the moment, huh? Maybe we get one more little sweep down to 470. Could be nice. See what happens here. Kid Poker, they could do anything, man. They can pump this thing. The other day they went to all-time highs after it closed. You know, they can do anything at any point. I never thought they'd do that. But they could literally do anything they want at any point in time. It's crazy as it may sound. What I look for when I'm looking at these charts is like, okay, who's being manipulated more right now? Who is being manipulated more? Who is trapped right now? And who's been being manipulated more? And then if you could find a decent entry off of that, then I think that's half the battle. And that's why I'm trying to go with the uptrend here, because there's a lot of people bearish on the market right now. But I could be wrong, you know? Longs are trapped too. Yeah, longs are trapped. Well, I don't know. I'd like to say longs are trapped. But I checked the footprint chart earlier, and there wasn't really a lot of trapped longs up there. Gus, did you see any trapped longs up at the all-time high? Yeah, so Design Knob is also, that's a great question to ask. What is the market trying to do, and how good of a job is it doing that? They've been buying all morning. Yeah, I understand if they've been buying all morning. I understand that they've been buying all morning, but it only matters if they're buying at the top. There's people who buy at the top who think it's going to keep going. If you condition people long enough to believe that the market is going to continue going higher, that's the reason why Bitcoin dumps every 4 years, because they run this thing called the Wyckoff model. And then they get everybody psychologically thinking one way where it can only go up. That's why you see during a bull market, all you see is YouTubers, you know, making all-time high videos and get rich videos and this, and everybody gets all bullish. And then what happens is they dump it on us because everyone's buying at the all-time highs. But right now, I didn't see any trap traders up there. That's why I'm thinking like they may not be done with the highs. In the words of the great Jim Dalton, says Design Knob, it will shock you as to how high they can keep pushing it. That's true. That's true. You will. That's why I was struggling this week, because I was shorting these all-time highs. And as long as people are shorting, they will keep bringing the price higher because they have sellers. So as long as you keep shorting, they'll keep buying, bringing the price higher. So right now we're seeing a little bit of consolidation here. Looks like the big boys are picking up orders, picking up steam, which most likely means this, in my opinion. It means they will most likely drop this. Like they're kind of doing it right now. Drop this. Bang. Bang. NPOC. And then we head higher. Something like this. This is my trade plan right now. This is what I think they're going to do. Call me crazy. How many times have you been short in a market like this and just saying how, why, please pull back, and it just keeps going higher, and the vice versa the other way? Yep, it does, man. It does. I'll tell you guys a funny story in a second. And Kid Poker says, as the great Pat from Pat's Trading Trends always go further than you think. Constantly, yeah. So I'll tell you guys a funny story. So I was trading Bitcoin during the last bull run, and it was at 50K, and I longed it, and it went to 55K, and I didn't take any profits. And then the market reversed on me because I kept thinking the market was going to consistently go up. So I bought the top. It wasn't the top yet though. It was only 50K. So the market ended up going against me. I kept adding liquidity, kept adding margin, 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 to the point where I was only down to 1% margin. I was at originally like, I want to say like 20-25% margin. I added so much margin that I brought down my average to 1%. crazy. I think I was in at like 100 grand to do that, right? And Ethereum, well, it was Bitcoin, but I had transferred ETH in. So I end up saying, I keep asking myself, how fucking low can this price go? Like, it was $50,000. Where's it going? Guys, I'm telling you, it went down to $30,000. It went down 40 something percent. And I just kept asking myself, how low can this possibly go? Take more liquidity, take more margin, take more margin, take more margin. There's no way I'm going to get liquidated. There's no way. Dude, I'm telling you, I got liquidated and then it reversed. As soon as I got liquidated. As soon as I got liquidated, it popped back up. And then it went to like 60 something thousand dollars, right? Whatever it was. So yes, I mean, I'm sure you know that. I'm sure you know that, Kid Poker. It's just, it could do anything it wants. And it will squeeze the hell out of people relentlessly. Yeah, Gus, great. That's a great quote, that the market will stay rational longer than you can stay solvent. It's very true. Very true. I've heard that too. Oh yeah, oil. That's crazy what happened with oil. In oil in 2008, a lot of people got caught in that. It was $1 and people were buying it like crazy. Then it went negative, $32 or something. Yeah, that's crazy. That was nuts. That was definitely nuts. All right, so let's take a look here. What am I doing? Let's take a look at the 12-minute. So I'm considering a short here.
Order filled.
I hope it is. If it goes against us, then we'll stop it. We'll close it out.
Order filled.
Couple bucks. Could bounce a couple more times. So I'm dying to see 470 here, guys. It could be a swift move down to 470. If we get that 470 pop, that would be nice. So I am what I am says it happened to me when I was short car, and my broker liquidated me exactly at the top. It was so painful. Absolutely. I think we all have to go through that. We all have to go through that to experience what it is to be a trader. And AJ says the ES looks like a nice short on the 5-minute. Kid Poker says Mancini says ES sell under 60.88. And Gus says institutions do their buyer in the first and last. Oh, do their buying in the first and last hour. Time will tell and watch market on close orders at 420. Wanted to break previous low. K-Poker says he wants to see it break the previous low. You can only get liquidated if you're using margin. Yeah, that's true, Crown. I learned my lesson from that, and I will only trade with a stop loss, and I will only trade large on spot. Like if I'm doing like a 50K trade, that's on spot. I'm not doing it on margin. Really want to short this. I think I might have shorted again. We'll see where though. What's up, Wendy? Wendy recently found us and so happy to catch us live. Looking forward to learning from you. Well, like I said earlier, Wendy, I don't know if it's me you'll learn from, but there's a lot of people here in our chat, in our community, in our Discord. If you want to join it, it's completely free with it's pinned on the chat there. You can learn a lot with us. I've been learning a lot from the guys and girls here every day. Every single day I've been learning a lot. Especially from a few traders here that have been trading for a long time. A handful here that have decades of experience. I am what I am says you can get liquidated when you're short since losses can exceed your account balance. Yeah, you can definitely get liquidated when you're short if you're not using a stop. Your stop could also get ran through, and if it's violent enough, there's no guarantees of that either. Right? So I guess you just trade at your own risk. Trade at your own risk always. Looks like we just dipped underneath the initial balance. And it might be wanting to come back either now. But I'm telling you guys, that naked point of control down at 470 looks so juicy. Looks so nice. And perfect for the plucking. That I think shorts look better than buys right now because of that. I'm not saying that we don't go to all-time highs again, but I'm just saying that so close to that liquidity there. And I think we're going for it right now. There she goes. So I am what I am says I got trapped in halts. So you were trading a low float stock in halts because the big boys don't halt too much. I want to add to my short like a pro. What do? If you strongly believe in your short, then add when on retracements. Usually you can use a Fibonacci and add on 0.382 or 0.5 or 0.618. You can add on those. So if I were to be in your position and I want to add, and I'm not going to eyeball it, let's say I'm not eyeballing it, I want to go more mechanical, you could do something like this. Let's just say you got short from here. Let's just say your entry was at 505 or 506. So what I would do is run a fib. Sorry, I did that backwards. Run Fibonacci from your entry point down to the recent low. And then you can add in at the 0.382, 0.5, or 0.6. To me, anything between a 0.5 and 0.6 is probably more of a cautious, more conservative add. But you can do it whenever you want. Some people add when it goes further down. So Crown is still waiting for a 524 short entry. That's up at that VWAP. Hertz halted 6 times, went from 120 to 500, and an epic gamma squeeze. My money was gone in 7 minutes. Holy moly. Sorry to hear that, brother. Adding is only for micros, right? No, you can add with everything. You can add with anything. If your account's big enough, you can add with anything. most mortals, non-experienced traders, are trading micros. Even some of the pros trade micros just because it gives you more flexibility. I mean, you have 10 micros for every 1 mini. So you can kind of like really, really scale out of a position if it just keeps running and running and running and running. This is looking okay for a rebound long here. The way the price action is going, it's looking pretty good. I was looking for the short, but now the long is actually looking okay. The long is actually looking okay. It's crazy because I want that 470. Design Knob says you can get liquidated trading the M and Q. How'd you get liquidated trading M and Q, bud? Did you not use a stop, or did your stop get just ran through? I'm really liking this long. I don't know. I went from looking at a short to now this long is looking good because of the structure it's creating here. It's creating a nice structure. I might take a really cheap long. But they always want you to think it's going to go in that direction, right? They always want you to think that. And then they reverse it on you. So I want to be really cautious here, knowing that we do have 470 below us, and it could be a level that they may want to entertain. I'm being cautiously optimistic here. Thank you guys for all the likes, man. We have 36 likes, 38 viewers. You guys are amazing. We're rocking today with viewers. Rocking, I tell you. Yeah, this market doesn't know what it wants to do. It looks like it wants to pump right now, but it also looks like it could drop down to 470. But I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go here. The structure is like, it's everything. It's looking very strong, but guys, it could be a bull trap. Could be a bull trap. If I do take it, it'll be like around here though. Yeah, it looks pretty good for a long. Looks pretty good for a long here. Give this 20 seconds. Get this candle 20 seconds to play out. Although the structure looks great for a long, but the CVD is telling a different story. CVD is curling over. CVD is curling over, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we'll wait for that 470 number maybe if we can get it. So Kid Poker says he's really good at holding his losers, but holding his winners is a hard thing to do. And you know what they say? That's actually true. You might say that jokingly, but it's actually really true. That's actually really true. Looks like the volume's kicking in, guys. Volume is kicking in. Oh, you mean DCAing Design Knob? If you DCA? If you DCA with micros? Is that what you're referring to? You can get liquidated DCAing for sure. Is that what you guys are referring to? I'm referring to just trading them straight up.
Order filled.
I'm trying a quick long here. Sell 5. 496.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm gonna take that there. Looks like it was getting a little funky. I think I made some money on that one. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about DCAing, dude. That's a dangerous game. I've DCA'd only a few times and it doesn't end well. It does not end well. So the anchored VWAP look like it's acting right now as resistance. Anchored VWAP looks like it could be resistance there. All right, so let's see what's going on here. So Toonstar wants to know what's up with Oris. I have no idea who Oris is or what it is. 1 minute ATR at 5:05. 3 minute is at 5:19. Green hourly candle. Does she close green? Yes, because we want that profit quick, says Kid Poker. Doesn't look like it. And yeah, DCA until your dreams die, says Design Knob. Okay. Yeah, this is the short here. This is the short down to 470 that I'm talking about. And I think we get it right now. What's up, Elias? How you doing? Welcome to the channel, and welcome to you too, Toonstar. Which anchored VWAP are you looking at? Well, I have one anchored right now from our recent low. I'll show you in a second. Let me see if I can show you guys where I anchored my VWAP from. Sorry guys, next week my computer will be 100,000 times faster. We do have a new setup coming in, or we have it here already. We do have it already. Let's see, I anchored it. Let me go down to the 1 hour. Let me remove a couple of things here to make things easier to see. So I anchored the VWAP, bud, over here on December 4th. I anchored it on December 4th. And I've been holding on to it ever since then, I think. Oh, no, did I? Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, that's the one we're looking at right now. So I anchored one on December 4th because we had a nice little drop in here. So I anchored it from here. That's the last time I think we got a significant drop on this market. That's the last time we got a significant drop. That's why I anchored it here. I could easily have anchored it, you know, somewhere down in here too. But this was a pretty violent drop, so I anchored it here. I could have easily anchored it from like a daily. Let's try anchoring it from a daily and see what we come up with. It'll probably be like ridiculously low. It probably won't even be in our like structure. I have so many damn lines on here, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's anchor one from down here, from this move here. Let's anchor one from down in here. See what I mean? It's so low that it doesn't even make sense to even have on your screen. It's all the way down here. So I've got that one on the screen, and that one seems to be actually working out pretty well. It's been hit a few times. And sorry for the lag here, guys. So we picked up the Mac Studio. So that long is looking like it's playing out, right? So I picked up the Mac Studio, which is one of the most powerful computers that Mac sells. So we'll have no problem streaming and trading, running multiple monitors, doing anything. We could do live sessions. Like if you guys want to teach something one day, you want to jump on and we could share live screens, multiple people. I got 3 screens of my own that are going to be going up, so it's going to be a really nice setup. All right, so what do we got? Sorry guys, I'll get back to my original size screen in a second. And I do have a broken hand, so I'm working the mouse with my left, which is another struggle here. Okay, so it looks like we are trying to break out of this range. Wish we would have hit that 470 though. It would have been a lot cleaner. A lot cleaner for me at least. Okay. The 12 minute looks pretty solid. Okay, we're getting that breakout now. Anybody that was short, I hope you had a stop loss on your trade there, because this market has been not caring about anyone's opinion the last few days. Ask me how I know. Okay, the Renkos have now gone bullish. The Renkos have now gone bullish, so yeah. Renkos are bullish now, guys. So we did not hit 470, but we did come back up. We did manipulate, which is kind of like what it likes to do. These dips around under here, the structure that I saw. Oh man, if I would have seen this right here, this is the one, this candle here. Man, I missed that. Okay, no worries, no worries. We'll catch the next one. We do have to clean up this candle anyway, so maybe we'll catch something off of that. All right, let's check out the chat, see what's going on here, guys. Yeah, Elias from the low of the session on December 4th. Take care, AJ. I'm not sure if you're gone already. Design Knob thinks we're going to take out the highs now just because she's just sharing. 10-point range, the last 15 minutes, so tough to trade this. Yeah, you don't want to trade that, but you do want to look to see what the market really is trying to do. And the more manipulative they get to one side than the other, it kind of tells you which direction they want to head in. So if you look at this, there's kind of a range right here, this 1 minute chart, and you look at it, you see where they're trying to fake people out more. They're trying to fake people out more to the downside. So that's why I was bullish on this structure. I changed my bias when I saw this structure starting to happen here. Yeah, Kid Poker is just confused why it's going up. No one knows. I mean, it's going up because people are selling. If people are selling, it'll go up. If more people are selling, it'll go up. Because I'm sure that's why. Yeah, of course, man. It never goes the way you planned it. She tends to do that. Long and strong, says Gus. Gus is long. And I think I took profits too quickly on my trade. Ticks are green above the 0 line now. Okay. Took an hour. So Design Knob says the ticks are green above 0 line now. So that's a bullish indicator. Kid Poker says took an hour to down and 30 seconds to go up. That's usually how it is, man. Nvidia flipping VWAP to the upside. Wow. This market is strong, guys. So Kid Poker, take a look at this. Since this VWAP acted as resistance, keep your eye on this for support for 2 reasons. Because it was resistance, now it could be support, but because we have this green candle in here, that if I change to a footprint chart, I'm sure they would have imbalances in here because it went up too fast. And it was probably a institutional candle, and they don't leave their orders behind. They don't leave open orders behind. They go back and clean up whatever they have in here. Okay? So keep an eye on this in case you want to change your narrative. You have an area to be interested in. Sorry guys, I'm here just trying to get my chart back to good size. Doing all this with my left hand. I personally would look at a couple areas. No, not there. I personally would look at a couple areas. I'd be looking at this area down at 503 because after the pump we had a bullish absorption here, so there could be more orders in here, or there could be more buyers in here to move this to the upside. And the other level I'd be looking at would be that 496 anchored VWAP. And if we lose both of those, then we're probably coming lower. This is my opinion. Just my opinion. But what do I know? Like most of you guys, I'm mostly wrong too. Let's keep an eye on this area here. If we lose it, if we lose this VWAP, if we lose this anchored VWAP, it could be a wrap for the longs. So Kid Poker's holding his short bias, which may not end up being a bad idea. You're like that guy, the Dogecoin millionaire guy who rode the wave all the way up, never sold, and rode it all the way down. But he might be actually the last one laughing now, this time around.
Order filled.
I'm going to try a quick long here, see if it makes sense. Stop, buy, stop, buy. Could get stopped out quickly here though. If this market wants to go lower, then we're screwed. Well, I'm screwed. Risking very little here though, a couple points.
Stop filled.
Okay. She ain't ready yet for that reverse upside. She may want to come back down more. Kid Poker may have the last laugh after all. I do think she could reverse her on this area though. Stopped out for a small profit. I do not trade patterns, but both ES and NQ are forming a nice wedge. Yes, yes, yes. A nice wedge, you say. So this area here had a lot of buyers stepping in. But it looks like we have lost these levels. We have lost these levels, and these levels are not holding. Not holding here at all. This level could hold. I was thinking this line could hold here, but not sure about that one either. Kid Poker might be having a really nice day today. Kid Poker might be having a great day today. Still see 470 down there though, guys. That 470 number down there looks so juicy. It's a naked point of control. And they love to get tapped. They do. This price action is really good though, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm enjoying this price action. Usually you don't see price action like this too often. Especially not in the last few weeks. Kid Poker wants to tap that 470 for sure. All right, what are we doing here? Yeah, these pullbacks. When you're in a trade and you're gonna hold it for 100 points, bud, you better expect some volatility, man. You notice it a lot more when you're in a trade. Yeah, BTC has breached 100 grand. We're at 98,000 now. I'll take a look. I'm gonna take a look at the VIX in just a second too. Storm's done. The storm's done. So Storm's just gonna trade tomorrow. Storm's done for the day. Hopefully you're doing good though, brother. Hopefully your account's green today. You can't scale out, dude. I'd be taking partials if I were you. I mean, yeah, it's nice to hold for 100, but it sucks when you just end up not making anything on it. I think this market may dump down to 470, guys. I really do. The way it's setting up right now, it looks like a straight flush to 470. Look at this. That's okay, man. 3 micros on 60, 70 points. That's good money. Good for you, Storm. Yeah, I see. We have a lot of wicks to the downside. It says design knob, and Storm says in order to keep the market healthy, we need to flush down to 450. Crown wanted the 524 entry with a drop to the 390s. Yeah, dude, you were looking to nail her, huh? You were looking to nail Sharon from Fatal Attraction. We may have to play that next week, the Sharon Stone scene. Because that's how she's acting today. She's acting like Sharon Stone. She's a killer, man. She's nice. She looks good. She looks really good. But she's a killer. Kid Poker just wants this thing to drop to 0. Man, we had an amazing stream today. We had over 400 views, 437 views. That's amazing, guys. Definitely a record for us today. And we're green on the day, which is nice. Kid Poker says he would have been out hours ago if he was trading minis. The volume's kind of low. I don't know about you guys, but I think the volume's a little low right now. $470, baby. Where's that 470 at? She's gonna melt down, man. She's gonna melt down. It's 3:20. It is 3:20, guys. Power hour. Gus is reminding us that it's 3:20, which means that it's where institutions start trading. And I suspect institutions want that 470. Got a pretty big spike in volume there, 1,700 contracts. Zorban, I'm nothing right now. I am just watching this market. I'm looking for the level of 470 to get long. I'm more likely to take a short right now than I am a long. I'd like to short it to 470. I thought you meant you were up 200 points, but 200 is great, man. 200 is great. Yeah, that's that short candle right there. That's the MOC. You're long again, Gus? I don't trust that last pump. That was a manipulation candle, but I think that was a liquidity run if I ever seen one in my life. This is where the manipulation kicks in, guys. The manipulation right now could happen either way. Could happen to the upside or the downside right now. So this is where it separates the men from the boys here. Or the ladies from the girls, I should say. I know we have some ladies in the chat. $470 is in the cards, guys. I think it's in the cards. Lafta says, which chart do you trade off of? The Renko chart? Seems less noisy. I'm trying to keep my eyes on the Renko chart for when I want to stay in a trade longer. As long as it doesn't cross over the EMAs, I'm trying to keep myself in a trade. But the way the market's trading, you know, today very choppy. I haven't really been, and I really haven't been like when we're at all-time highs. I feel kind of weird shorting for too long, and I really don't feel confident about the longs either. So I'm just scalping today. So I'm just training my eye on the Renkos. But what I do like about the Renkos is that they read the CVD a whole lot different than the regular chart does. The regular chart makes the CVD very choppy, but the Renkos make the CVD very clean. If you see the difference, look at the CVD on here, and then look at the CVD on the Renko. Whenever we have a big volume spike, we tend to get a reversal. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. Kind of what I'm waiting for. You want some good computer glasses? You mean like blue blockers? Blue light blockers? You can get them on Shein, dude, for like $5. My wife got me some really cool ones. My Renko bars, I've got them on a 2 right now. I've been playing with 1 through 5. Oh, there's 470. There's 470. Let's see what we get here at 470, guys. Look at that. That's the candle you want to see for a reversal. That's the candle you want to see. Look at that. Look at that. They're moving away from the buyers. I'm sorry, they're moving away from the sellers there. That's what you want to see. Look, right to the tick, guys. Right to the damn tick. That is crazy. They always hit your targets, but not when you think they will. Hopefully you take some profits there, Kid Poker. Because that is a big target. That is a big target. I'm not sure if it'll go much lower today, but that was a big target. The Renko bars that I'm using right now are at 2 on the 1 minute and the 3 minute chart. I keep going back and forth. Yeah, it's probably not enough, but who's to say, man? Who's to say what is enough? Pretty crazy here. Mr. P says 21,439 next target on the short. Nice move, Mr. P. Welcome to the channel. Volatility is kicking in big time now, guys. Kid Poker says, let's go. He doesn't believe in taking partials. He said partials is for little kids. He's a man. I might take a quick stab at a long here. I might take a quick stab at a long. But I want to be wrong right away. So if I'm wrong, I want to know about it right now.
Stop filled.
All right, cool. It's not ready for the long yet. It's not ready. It's respecting that 470 like crazy though. I will tell you that much. Until it doesn't, right? There she is. Yeah, I think it's gonna build a base here at 470 before it does anything, whether it continues to go down or if it reverses back up. Kid Poker says we need a healthy pullback. He's just worried about Sharon's health. He doesn't care about making money. He just wants it. He wants the market to be healthy, guys. He's not so much interested in hitting for 100 points today as he is for the overall health of the market and the economy. Keep that in mind. It's not selfish in any capacity whatsoever. He just wants the market to be healthy, guys. All right, I think we might pop. I've been waiting for this move. I think we might pop. I think we may. I'm gonna wait for Renko. I'm gonna wait for Renko to tell me something different because right now Renko is telling me still short, still stay short. So Alafta has some really nice Felix gray glasses to block all that white light from the computer. You could also try making your charts black, guys. That helps a lot with the eyes. Dropping to 390. Says Crown. Hope you're in on this trade, Crown. Hope you're in on this trade, brother. Also want to say welcome to Katana Lover. Katana Lover is either a lover of ninja swords or he has a girlfriend named Katana. Trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. I like the way that the CVD looks here on this Renko chart. You see the curvature, beautiful curvature. And then we have this one more spike that usually clears out all the trades. And I have a purple line here, which I think might be a pivot. I don't know what the hell this purple line is. Is this purple line a pivot? Currently approaching 3 standard deviations away from the VWAP. I have no idea what that purple line is. Oh, I do have pivots. I have pivots on here twice. So we do have a pivot there at 464. If we do bounce from there. Kid Poker's about to get out. Crown never got his entry. And Kid Poker's making his case for a pullback here. Hopefully the market's listening. Sharon, are you listening? Hopefully Sharon is listening, guys, and she will see your point, Kid Poker. That due to the election, she needs to pull back some. I want to click buttons. But we're going to be patient. Because that's how we get chopped up. That's how we give all our money back. Kid Poker's playing the blues on his guitar and he's playing the violin at the same time. He's trying to plead his case to the market here. Come on, market, listen to Kid. Listen to the kid, man. He needs you. Wow, guys, I'm shocked, man. We're a record day today with viewers and concurrent viewers, likes, everything. If you guys are new here, consider subscribing and hitting that notification. We go live every day. There she goes. Thanks for all the likes, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's something about those naked points of control, guys, that really do. Wow. I wanted to get in on that one too. I knew that POC, that NPOC level, man. That's where I wanted to get in, and I should have got in underneath it, because that's manipulation. You know, that's psychologically messing with you. So yeah, would have made for a decent trade there. I see us probably testing it again though, because these imbalances got to get cleaned up, maybe sooner rather than later. Or this could be a liquidity run for the further downside. That was a huge spike in volume then. And we have 5 minutes till MOC. Bulls on parade for sure. Design Knob says, I said I wouldn't trade, but I bought an eval. He bought an eval and it lasted for about 3 minutes. What did you go, full port? Did you full port something? I'm telling you guys, that 470 number, that 470 range. Oh wow, good for you, Design Knob. You're saved by the skin of your teeth. Were you long or short? And what platform were you using? Let's see. All right, so we're coming up to the 2144, 21488, 488, let's call it, which is the opening balance range low, apex. Design bro, used to be a comedian, bro. He says he probably won't get a payout anyway, so it doesn't really matter what happens. Well, I felt the same way when I was trading my FTT accounts, so don't feel bad. VWAP is what he wants, huh? Why I got 3 in November. Yeah, Apex has been a bit shady, man. That's what the streets are saying. And Gus thinks we're reverting to the mean, which is the VWAP. Because that's what the market likes to do on rangy days. I am what I am says Apex is the only firm that he blows accounts with a positive P&L. Yeah, I've been there too. I tried Apex twice, passed both of their evals, and then got my accounts taken away from me because of that trailing drawdown. So I said never again. Twice. Never again. And Kid Poker says Apex is the king. They better dump this SHIT. Kid Poker is a very colorful trader, man. A colorful guy, man. Respect mean threshold of the last 15-minute candle, says Mr. P. Okay, so we're trading above the EMAs right now in the 1 minute, and it looks like the Renko has also changed course, and we did get that huge spike like I was telling you guys earlier, we had that huge spike in volume, the CVD volume, before reversing course. That's why I like using these Renkos, because they clean up the chart so well on CVD. Look, we got 1100 contracts short, or should I say bearish, or negative delta on this, and then we came back. It just never fails. Look, we had it up here, and then we reversed. I don't know if you guys think that's interesting or not, but you could have been short from all the way up here on these Renkos. And the Renkos came down. If you would have been short, if you would have watched CVD, which I'm going to start doing more now, if you would have watched CVD on the Renkos, you would have seen this huge spike in volume. You would have seen this top, could have taken a short, and Renko would have kept you short in his trade from 508 down to 468, which seems like a lot, but I mean, it's been really choppy. So it was at like 40, 41 points. Not bad. Right now it seems to be having some problems here at the bottom of the range. Initial balance. I'm not using NinjaTrader. I'm using TradingView. I think I'm done trading for the day, guys. I might trade paper here just to mess around with you guys. Trap Trader says he was with Apex for 2 years and it went downhill. They've gone downhill. ES was a better play today, but as soon as I switch and Q will move. Yeah, you're right. Well, it's kind of late now to start looking for who's better. It's kind of like being the last one at the nightclub. Like you're at the club and they're about to close down and you're like running around the club looking for girls or guys if you're a girl. And you're like looking for the hottest thing, and then you end up just choosing anything you see and making a huge mistake when you should have, next day you tell yourself, I should have just went home. I should have just went home, drank some water, hydrated, gone to sleep. Instead, you're looking for the last thing at the last minute and you ended up regretting it later. So don't do that, guys. Don't be the last guy at the club. I'm using Trade of 8 for Top Step and Tradeify. I'm using Motive Wave for Bullknox, and I'm using TradingView for my live account and for charting. Yeah, no worries, Laughter. I'm here as long as I don't have my daughters, man. I'm here. I'll stick with you guys until 4 o'clock, and then I think I'm gonna go to the gym and start working on my office setup. I'm gonna do a video if you guys want to see. I'm gonna do a video in my office from what it looks like right now to how it's gonna look after the setup. I have 3 monitors and a neat computer going in. It's gonna look really sick. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. And I am what I am likes my analogy of the nightclub. So don't get trapped with the wrong asset, guys. You don't want the wrong asset at the last minute. Could end up making for a bad morning. Trap Trader says looking for Sarah Connor. That was the Terminator. Yeah, I love those. I love those movies. I showed the original. I showed the original Terminators to my daughters. They love it. They're like infatuated with it now. They want to see all of them. They don't make movies like that anymore, man. Those movies are always be timeless. They do have Renko on NinjaTrader. And we have that 2-minute drill. Can we call that the 2-minute drill? Oh, the 2-minute drill? Is that what you call the nightclub routine, the 2-minute drill? Or what you do after the nightclub? Laughter says, trader lifestyle vids, gym workout and computer setup, cool. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are ready for the gym workouts, man. I used to do a lot of those videos, the gym workout videos, and post them on TikTok for my real estate channel to kind of mix things up. But nobody really liked them. Not that I didn't like them, but nobody really paid much mind to them. Total Recall was another good one. Absolutely. Great movie. Sharon Stone in that too. She was. You guys like my analogies, huh? I just paper traded that with you guys here to see if we'd come down and clean up these imbalances, but it looks like it's working against me. It's probably a dumb move anyway. It is 344. What's the highest you guys ever got your paper trading account to? What is the highest you guys ever got your paper trading account to? My paper trading account right now is just shy of $4 million, which is crazy. I've been trading it for like, I don't know, 2 years. Here it is right here, 3.978 million. Why can't I trade like this in real life is the question I ask myself. I don't know if you guys see this down here. Why can I trade like this in real life? I don't know. It's definitely all mental. It definitely is all mental. It's a mental block. The day I can figure that out will be the day that I don't know. The day I stop crying. I mean, the day I stop worrying about trading. Not worrying, but like stressing out over my positions. Because you take a trade on paper, it's more thought out. I think I've said this a million times here on the channel where if you trade paper, you're trading on demo, you're using your prefrontal cortex, this part of your brain up here. But when you're trading real money, you're using your amygdala, which is our fight or flight part of our brain. So we tend to do things that are not rational. Like we see price going against us, one tick we close. We don't hold our longs. We don't hold our winners. Like those are the type of things that we do when we use the wrong part of our brain. And I think that's why my paper trading account is so much higher than my real account. So Lafta has a 60-pound barbell he does all his workouts with. Really, dude, that's great, man. I do mostly calisthenics, man. I just pull-ups, push-ups, dips. I do some weights. Right now I'm doing some of the machines, some of the machines at the gym because I have my broken hand. So I'm just trying to do whatever I can. Kid Poker says trading's a mental war, like poker. Yes, sir, it is. I can see by your name that you probably do a lot of mental exercises. If you're a poker player, you definitely have to. Question here is, will we get rejected off of the, I think that's the first standard deviation and the anchored VWAP there. No real reason. There's no real reason to get rejected there, in my opinion. I hope you took profits, Kid Poker. Because this thing is on full-on reversal now. I hope you took profits, bud. I really do. All right, let's see if we can find support here off the initial balance. That's at 488. 12 minutes left in the trading day, guys. I don't expect much from this market, but probably some chop and manipulation. Let's see, though. You never know. You never know. The other day, we got some nasty moves at the close. Nasty moves. Design Op says he's coming. The close is coming, guys. So, Kid Poker, you're still short. You're still short, bud? You're crazy, man. You didn't say. I hope you. Yeah, I think you did say you took some profits. I don't know. I think we have these imbalances in here, so I can see us going short. So I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it here. So I think we're gonna. Let me take I'm going to take 2 here. And I'll leave 1. One minute, guys. And then we'll leave a runner. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so the 350 algo is here. Green means dump. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe we'll add. I just added 2 more on the short. See, this is the kind of stuff I would never do in real life. And the kind of stuff that ends up working out. Which is crazy. So now I'm short 5. Taking 2 off at 472. I'll probably take another 2 off here if we get down here. If it doesn't go completely the opposite direction. So Iggy Pop says the number does not affect you due to being so large. Well, I'm not sure, Iggy, if you understood what I was saying earlier, but this is my paper trading account. And no, even if I'm trading on, let's say for instance, here on Trade of 8 with 5 minis or 10 minis, I'm copy trading 5 accounts here, so it doesn't really bother me much because I know that it doesn't bother me much because I know that my stop and my trade. You have to believe in your trade first of all, and I know that my stop is in a place where if I get stopped out, it's not going to cost me a lot. But if it goes in my favor, I'll do well, and then I'll go to break even and I'll be fine. So you gotta make those calculated decisions. You know how much you're willing to risk or how much you're willing to put on. And how can you protect that position as soon as possible, or protect your stop? Yeah, but it's good. I like trading with bigger size, even if I'm paper trading, just because I want to mentally prepare myself for the day that I do trade, go back, I should say, to trading more of my own live money. I want to be able to be okay with, 5 minis. I want to be okay with, taking 10 if I really believe in the move, stuff like that. What do you guys think is going to happen here? What do you guys think is going to happen? I know that we have imbalances here, so I don't know if they'll clean those up now or they'll save those for tomorrow, but this is hardly a red day for NQ. Yeah, today's not the day, man. She's just getting warmed up today. She's just getting warmed up, man. She may really rip to the downside tomorrow. Let's see what's going on with that earthquake story, guys. That could actually affect the market big time tomorrow. That earthquake story. See if there's anything new on that. Ooh, there we go. See, guys, that's why that's why I trade so much better on paper, because I would have been stopped out of this move a long time ago. But we ended up doing exactly what my gut instinct was telling me, that we're going to drop, clean up these imbalances, and now we'll come up and clean up these imbalances. So you got your dump there, kid poker. You got your dump. 295 profit, dude. I knew you could do it, man. I knew you could do it, buddy. It was scary there for a minute, but your gut kept you in the trade, man. Very nice. Very nice. Your gut kept you in the trade. But you know what's funny is, like, you could have probably made just as much if you would have taken a short just like 10 minutes ago. Right? Almost? Oh, no. Or where did you get short from? You got short from 512, right? Or something like that? Or 507? I forget what you said you got short from. But we were just like close to that number just a little while ago. And you would have been in a trade for like 7 minutes. Or maybe you were in a trade up here at 512. So if you were in a trade at 512, I don't remember what you said. Yeah, I don't remember what you said. I think you said you got in at 512. If you did, you could have taken profits down here and then re-entered your short again here and made probably like $400. That makes sense. Yeah, so you got in at 517, right? So if you got in at 517, which was a great entry, by the way, beautiful entry, buddy. Beautiful entry. If you got in at 517, I'm just going to tell you what the way I reason, right? The way I look at things. You could have taken profits down here and made 46 points and got out. And if you were so animate that this market has to dump, you could have shorted again here and made an additional 32 points. So you could have made about 70, 75 points shorting twice, taking profits along the way. But I know what you're saying. You know, getting into a new position sometimes is rough because stop outs and things of that nature. So good job either way, man. You can't ever have a perfect trade. There's no such thing. No such thing. So Gus says today, long was wrong into the close. Part of the trading ended the day with 2 losers in a row, but as a good risk manager, losses much smaller than winners. Yeah, same here, man. I took a couple of small losses on potential longs that didn't work out in my favor, but that's how it is sometimes. Can't win them all, but at least we're overall profitable on the day. We're very nice and green on the day. I think we are at let's see, 1,035 on Buellnox and 380 on Top Steps. On 380 on Top Step, but that's 5 accounts, so that's 5 times 380, so that's not bad. And those are combined, so we're trying to get our live accounts in order there. And then we've got Tradeify that we could start trading. Then we could start trading tomorrow. We can trade them anytime we want, actually. Yeah, but keep an eye on that news about the earthquake. That could turn into something tomorrow or overnight. So if you guys are doing any overnight trading, careful with that. Yeah. All right. We're doing good. Zainab, your luck is changing. I like to hear that, brother. Ended up with 890 on the eval that hit 0 on the drawdown. So yeah, you had a nice change of events there. Nice change of events, brother. Good job, man. I knew you guys could do it. I want to give a quick shout out to Mike Richard, one of our newest subs here. Thank you guys for subbing, and don't forget, guys, when you sub to a channel like this, that we can do live coverage of the Nasdaq and live trading. You want to have that notification bell, because if not, you won't know when we go live. And it's these I guess following along on price action and commentary from the chat is pretty beneficial, watching it live versus watching the replay later after it's done. So hit that notification bell if you guys are new here. People are evacuating Berkeley, California right now, says Lafta. What part of California are you in, Lafta? I think you're in Cali too, right? You're in Orange County? I might be back Monday, but I might give you guys an hour tomorrow. I might cover the non-farm payrolls, and then we might cover into the open, and then I'll let you guys go. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got a busy day ahead of me.